Alright. So yes, Andariel's. We're gonna go grab Andariel's first. That's gonna be our first step, which is on my rogue. This is from Cyberpunk. It's like so feels so much different than like the first game soundtrack. The first game soundtrack is pretty good. I don't know the new one. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I got a good one, man. We got that classic, that Donkey Kong for the N60. No, this is for Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo Donkey Kong. All right. Your buddy just told me you can sell those gloves for a bill. For one greater affix, I don't know about one greater affix, but it depends on the rolls, man. You can sell things for billions. If they happen to be pretty good, it is possible, man. But you gotta have a lot of good rolls for it to be worth billions and billions. But you should check. I don't know, gold's probably pretty inflated now since you can just open up the chest for like a bunch of gold at the very end. Let's throw in the Andariels. And let's try it out, man. Let's get that item. Excited to see if it's any good. I don't think it's going to be as easy as swapping this and going. Oh, whip the wolves. Rip the wolves. We don't really need to run Poison Creeper. I need 1 point of that for sure. Actually, Andariel is going to give us so much. But I kind of want the wolves. Yeah. Alright, so it's pretty much the same build, although we need one node. We're going to swap Territorial for a different node, but I have to level it up, actually. So we're going to actually level up with the thing at the same time, and we're going to check out the performance.
What will it be?
Oh, we might actually run into a problem with CDR if we don't run this. Alright, we need to go craft a Nightmare Dungeon sigil. Let's go! So yeah, we're gonna get, it's like, I think it's called Bane or something. Ring of Starless Skies or Tyrael Spy? What build are you playing, Ibis? That'll help me answer your question a little bit better. In most circumstances, Starless Skies is better. Because resource is not fun to be at 0, you know? Like this build, I'll have max resource in the Infernal Hordes, but in the regular mode, I might run out for a little bit, but it's like whatever. Trying to debate if I want to play Fist of Fate in here. Oh, we actually have to kill every single enemy? Okay, I need 3 more seconds for the resource. Sup, Wild? Thanks so much for the TikTok gift. Appreciate you always coming through. I saw you on Fortnite. Are you having fun on Fortnite's new season? I played it for about an hour. It's okay. Druid the weakest class this season? Hell no, man. Barb by a long shot. Barbarian by miles is the weakest class. Alright, so we need to get the... It's called like Bane or something like that. Or is it called Tracker? Yeah, we need Tracker. This one's okay. It's a 15% chance to deal double damage. It's probably still worth getting. I might level it up too, but I just specifically want one of them. In fact, I actually want to test out the dot damage real quick. We're actually going to go to Kyoba Shot and test it real quick. The best barb build. So Bash is okay for bosses, but then you suffer from all the clear speed. So it's either, you'd probably be better off playing either Bash or Whirlwind. I would suggest Whirlwind. It feels a lot better. Bash feels terrible. Unless it's like one target. Storm Slide? I mean, for me, Abyss, I'm not running Starless Skies at all. I'm running Harlequin Materials in mine. Alright, so what we're going to check out is multiple training dummies. We're going to try out Andariel's. See what the poison damage is looking like. Is that 300 million already? Holy! Oh my gosh. $22 mil, 23, 200 mil. Dude, I don't even have Bane. Alright, now what about without this? What are the poison numbers looking like? Okay, I gotta let it reset. Let me just reset the whole area. Wait, that is actually pretty crazy. This is without... I haven't even done anything with the build. I haven't changed anything. I haven't even thrown it on my things. Is there a pre-Uber unique build for that? Not really. You just need to get them. It's not like 100. It's 100k ticks on poison. I mean, it's still hitting for several million, right? Yeah, it's still hitting for several million without even having a Harlequin. That's crazy. Obviously, it's going to make things much better. But this goes crazy in damage to the point where, like, I don't even think I need to do anything with the unsung. I think we actually go for Fist of Fate. I'm going to try to roll it on my Barb, though. Yeah, I think that's going to be really good, actually. Like, the poison damage is just worth so much more than any of the other damage. So, we can't be Bear permanently. We have to cast Landslide manually. Well, either way, we're going to go level that up. That actually was incredible. Like, the damage was so high without even having... the correct stuff. Like, I don't even have the correct gear on. I mean, is it as good as the Rogue one? No, not yet. Dang, we're all full on everything? Dang. I need to go spend my materials. Alright, let's go to, what the heck? There's a dungeon just, like, chilling right here? Huh. A werewolf version? Landslide with werewolf? I don't think that would work. Or do you mean just, like, a wolf druid? A wolf druid, I'd probably play Shred, but don't play it right now. It doesn't even work. Can I help you kill tormented bosses? Like, you're stuck at it? Sure. Like, you're stuck at it, or you just want me to kill it? Like, you want me to use my materials? I mean, I could do Andariel for you. I need to do Beast and Ice later on my Barbarian, because I want to get a Hellhammer. The Hellhammer. Oh, you know, I don't know if Andariel's can actually activate off of Lucky Hit on Storm. We need to actually find that out after this. The weakest class and the least played class. Right now, Druid's the least played class, but the weakest class 100% Barbarian right now. Yeah, right now with Barb, you're looking at Whirlwind, Flay, and Bash. Those are the top 3 builds. I think Hoda apparently sucks, according to Rob, and I trust Rob, so... Best uber unique for Landslide Druid. You can run Harlequin materials. Those are all good. You don't really have to play any of them though. You can even get away. I'm not even playing Starless Skies in mine. I mean, Starless Skies is good, but the other one gives you 100x and infinite. And it gives you free vulnerability. Hello, Young Lee. How you doing? And hello, Edgar. Yeah, which boss do you need help killing, Edgar? You're starting a new druid. What kind of druid build are you making, Mike? I can't wait to get this thing. Oh man, it's gonna be great. And then we are gonna get so many more points. Now, the thing that I find really interesting is like when we swap, right? We're gonna have all of these extra points. Like we don't need nothing. Is nature magic does nothing. I was checking out the poison that we were dealing on this. It's nothing compared to Andariel's. Andariel's does like so many quadrillions more. So we actually could spend all of our points perhaps into shapeshift. I think we're gonna actually have to make a shapeshifting build. I don't really want to, but I don't think there's a choice because you have nothing else to scale other than like wild and were bear form, right? Because like the natures, all those things do 0 damage. So I think we can't really run Fang and Claw because we're not going to be in werewolf or werebear. We're going to be in human, and we can't run Vasili's Prayer, so we can't be considered werewolf or werebear because we can only convert one of the skills. The other option is to, what else could we do? Because yeah, we're gonna convert all of the damage. Like it hits for several like million. It does hit quite often though. I'm gonna see if it works first, and then all we need to do is swap armor on one of the rolls. I could just re-roll this thing to armor, and we're done. Oh, that sucks. It's a perfectly rolled one too. Let me see if I have another pair of pants that we can use after. Oh, we need to pop another Nightmare Dungeon, though. Flooded Depths. Oh, it's so good. It's going to make me go do that thing. Oh. Okay, well, that... Okay, let's go do this. And hopefully within 3 minutes, we can do this, clear it out, kill the boss, go over there, grab the material so we can go get the incenses. Recommendations for druid, I'd play the build that we're playing right now. It's like one of the best. Which class would recommend? Barb, rogue, or necromancer? Rogue gets way more value. You get way more bang for your buck. You can play every single rogue build in the game right now. With necromancer, as far as I'm aware of, spirit is the only like good viable build. Bone spirit, that is. And then for rogue, you can literally play pen shot. You can play barrage. You can play heart seeker. You literally have like 5 to 10 builds off of rogue. Whereas necromancer, you get maybe like 2 or 3. Like minions are okay, but bone spirit is the one you're gonna have to play, and that build is really hard to get the gear for, and it's really hard to play. So I would probably not use that one as a recommendation. Oh, I could ride the horse over here. Alright, crank the wheel, crank the soldier boy. You don't like the spirit at all. Oh, if you don't like playing bone spirit, then I don't really know what else there is that's really strong. I haven't played minions. Have you played minions? And hello, Crystal. Who's the most overpowered class? Right now, sorcerers, 100%. Sork is doing real good. But I don't feel like druid's that far behind. Druid actually is pretty insane. But right now, the only class that's working not intended is druid. Like, this thing is probably going to get nerfed. But I also need to find out if Andariels can actually activate off of this, because this thing has Cataclysm's lucky hit chance is 68, which is like incredibly high, but I'm pretty sure it only activates when you push the button, as in like it's a one-time deal. Like, you know how we get all these like lightning things that are coming down? It's a one-time thing. Tormented Dura and are you on season or non-season, Edgar? Blow with corpse. What's the weakest class to answer your question, Sport? The weakest class at the moment is Barbarian, and the least played class is Druid, in my personal opinion. Also, like, I'm kind of looking at like YouTube view numbers. Druid seems to be the least popular class. It's also because the class doesn't look very appealing as a hero. It's kind of like a refrigerator build, you know? I feel like they could make, like, you know, they can have like the bigger druid, but like the druid's original design in D2 was like a slim model, and I think it's okay for the guy druid, but for girl heroes in video games, I think people like to see, you know, slim, or even just like it could have been like a thick goth, you know. I think that would have been really cool if the druid could have been thick like that. Well, I mean the female one is thick, but she could have been like, I think it would have been way cool if she was like goth. And like, she doesn't look too appealing. Like her face is not very good. And I think that is partially why too. Like, I don't think the druid is like really bad. It's a pretty good class right now. But sometimes, you know, people play what they like in terms of a class fantasy, and druid is not the easiest class to play. Like, it has the biggest learning curve where you have to understand like nature does this, and then this one activates this skill. It actually has the coolest like design, I think, but they also have like the worst design in terms of like having synergy, because it's like, okay, they want you to use lightning and earth and werebear and werewolf, and all of the stuff is like, while you're in werewolf form you get these bonuses, but then some of them have persistent bonuses, like it'll last for 3 seconds, so you're like going in between all of them. But then some of them are like, nah, it's only while in werebear do you get your defenses. So then you still get like one shot, like when you're out of it, which is like counterproductive to its own like build, you know? Hello, Marinos. Oh, thanks for letting me know, B-Dragon. Oh, you're on seasonal. Okay, well, I think Yongli will help you, because my rogue right now can't solo bosses in seasonal. School of Fire, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. Doomstorm's nasty. I don't have Doombringer in this build. That's not a bad item though. If I had 100% lucky chance for the, or not lucky, it's just 100% chance for the things to cast twice, oh, it would be on, man. But the more important thing is lucky chance for the thing to cast twice. But yeah, if lucky chance for resource to regen works, then yeah, it should work with the other one. So that'll be really awesome. I can't wait to test that out. You just kind of start the new season a little late, no problem. Oh, Sork is really good, Chip. It's the best class this season. So your options are right now. I actually saw a good Chain Lightning build finally. So, but it's not as good as the Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is 100% #1 build. And then you could choose Fireball. You could run Blizzard. I haven't seen any good Meteor builds, but I don't think it's out of the question with the new Harlequin and the new like cooldown reduction that you can get on some stuff. You can also look at that. Might not be a bad option. You're one spark away from crafting Andariel Shaco, can't decide. So, Sork / other builds. Well, Sork doesn't really have an Andariel's build right now. That's like really good. Wait, not as good as Hydra? Wait, Hydra is better than Lightning Spear Crystal? I gotta see that build. I haven't seen a crazy Hydra build, but if Hydra is like an S tier build, then I gotta make it. Cause I've wanted Hydra to be good for a while. Cool. We got our special reward. But yeah, I think instead of going for... I mean, we could run these, but I think Fist of Aegis is probably way better. The amount of lucky hit that you get is just too good to sacrifice. I'm going to have to try to get a good rolled one. But good luck, it's going to be one of the super hard things to get. Alright, let's go salvage everything. Nothing good. The 12-headed Hydra. Oh, okay. 12 heads is pretty crazy, actually. Wait, is it 12 heads per Hydra? That's gotta go crazy. I've never seen it. Or is it like 12 in total? Because you get like 3 that have 4 each or something like that? Alright, that's right. We were working on Flooded Depths, so I can actually use this. $12 times 3. Wait, each Hydra can have 12 heads. Holy. You appreciate me? I was advocating for buffing the other classes. There are YouTubers openly saying I'm happy Barb got nerfed. So like I look at like Diablo for me is slightly a job, and I say slightly because like I work with them as a partner, and the better that the game does, the more money I get. So you never really make people happy if you nerf stuff. I understand nerfs if the thing breaks the game though. Like, this is a PvE game. I think every class should be able to dunk on the game. You can't really go back on this, the way that we play Diablo anymore. Unless they make Diablo 5. That's the way I see it. So, like, I will obviously have my reasons why I want this game to be successful. But, like, it's in everyone's best interest, right? Like, there are content creators for sure that only play one class. And if their class does good, then they get more money. But I play all the classes, so I want all the classes to be good. I mean, the class that I probably like the most is the rogue, but I don't only play the rogue. I literally play every single class. And I've tried every single build. Now, this season, I haven't tried every build yet, but I've tried every single core skill, every single, they call it Macabre skill, or they called it Mastery skill in the Sorcerers. Like, I've tried every single skill in the game. And I want all of them to be at least A tier. I even tried making a flesh renderer build. Like, some of these uniques that have some crazy properties, I've tried making those as well. Most of them are so under-tested. And I've tagged Blizzard a couple times. I'm hoping they'll finally fix those, the chest piece, the Scoundrel's Leather. Because I want to play a pure trap rogue, where all we do is we use traps, but it might not come out for a long time. They haven't even, like, got back to me. Hopefully soon. Well, I don't think it's Blizzard that wants you to play. I'm going to be completely honest. I really think that they don't even know what's the best build in the game. Like, they kind of just throw it out and, like, whatever happens, man, it happens. That's how I genuinely feel that this game is. I don't think that they actually planned for Barbarian to be as OP as it is. I don't think that they made Sorceress intentionally, like, the most OP this season. I think it just kind of happened. Especially with the way that a lot of these items are designed. Like, when there's the Barrage buff in one season, or I think this was on PTR, Barrage pushed back the target. That makes no sense whatsoever, because Windforce, the identity for Windforce technically was that it pushes the targets back. This was in D2. I don't know if it does, I think it does it on D3 as well, but it has like a chance to knock back. But then they put it in Barrage, which doesn't even make sense, because Barrage is like a shotgun. You want them to get sucked in. If anything, it should have sucked in, not pushed out. So, like, because of that, I really feel like perhaps who's ever working on the design of some of these uniques maybe they don't get enough time to test out what they make. But just in general, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, to take a skill that benefits off of close targets and then has it push it away. It's like, did you even play a Barrage build? Because you don't want the things to get pushed away. It'd be like giving a melee weapon damage to distance. Like, that's how bad it is. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. So, and I don't know why it's that way, man. I really don't. Like, it's just kind of untested. Like, very untested. It's like one person's working on the item and one person's playing the character or something like that. It's just like there's two different things, two different cogwheels, and it's not lining up. Hopefully that kind of makes sense, but yeah. Death Trap was Fist of Fate. Death Trap. Oh, because does it have like high lucky hit activation? Right now we're leveling up the poison stuff so we can play the Andariel. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to do a couple of Nightmare Dungeons. It's not too many though. It's probably like 20, 30-ish minutes. So we're getting these done so fast. I mean, you're insta-melting them. Ooh, we got a Greater Affix Pants. Woo! And we're also getting Opals, which is great because we are missing out on a Greater Affix on this. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure we have Lucky at Chance on that as well. I already got that one. And then what we're going to do is after we get this one up, we're going to get Bane. I don't know if I'm going to actually run Bane. I'm pretty sure it's a really, really good stat, though. Because I was looking at the numbers that we were pushing with the poison, and it's pretty much mostly Andariel's. What do we got with this? Life per second. That unfortunately is not very good. If it was like greater affix, I'd think about it. But no greater affix. You ended Butcher in less than 15 seconds? With the Hydra build, was that on, what is it, the Infernal Hordes 8 or 7? Max? Dang, that's pretty good. You're struggling with gold. So Wild Arm, if you want to get as much gold as possible, I recommend you to watch my YouTube video on like what items are good to pick up to trade. So in general, you can get like 100 mil per run if you just open up the gold chest on the Infernal Hordes at like a 7. But the absolute best way to get gold is to trade. It's like, it's by a long shot. Like, I've sold one pair of boots for 4 billion gold. It was a triple GA pair of boots. And you know how long it would take me to get 4 billion by just playing the game? Dude, it's... that was like 1/10 of my gold like the whole time playing Diablo. Like, that was a big amount. So yeah, trade is the best way. So knowing what items are good is going to be key. So ideally, like greater affixes. Most of the time though, one greater affix, you can flip them for like 50 mil pretty fast. So that's like an okay-ish way, depending on what item it is. But if you get some uniques, yeah, those are worth billions. If you get a good unique. Like right now, the good uniques, Fist of Fate, Talrashas, those are the big money. Yeah, Fist of Fate, Talrashas, Vasili's Prayers. You bought some Exquisite Blood for 700 mil? And you flipped it and got 12 mil? Yeah, you could sell the boss materials too, because that's like a consistent way to get money too. And the one that you want to get is Exquisite Blood. That's the best thing. And the reason why Exquisite Blood holds the most value is because Exquisite Blood is used for Fractured Winterglass, and right now, the most played class is probably the Sorceress. Thing got deleted instantly. Make sure we're not capped out on obols. You hate how TikToker filters safe messages? Oh, also, yeah, what's really done with the filter is it will also, like, if someone types in their battle tag, people think it's them trying to give out their phone number. I mean, like, it's to protect little kids, probably. Because, like, you know, little kids are really dumb. They're just like, I'm going to put my phone number in the chat. What hits the hardest? The single hardest hit? It's by a long shot. It's gonna be Rapid Fire Beastfall Boots. Like, there's nothing else that comes close. That probably can hit for several billion. But it's a large charge up. I actually did want to make that build. It's a very hard build to fully run. You can also hit for, like, I've seen Necromancer consistently hit for 10 bill. But that's got like a small little cooldown. It's not like 10 bill, 10 bill, 10 bill, 10 bill. It's like 10 bill. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 bill. And it requires a lot of setup, and it's really hard to play, so more likely you're not going to be interested in playing it. I'm going to be straight up. But that one would hit really hard. But it's very slow. Like, see this? Like, most of the stuff dies so fast, we don't even get to do good damage, because it's dying instantly. Oh, you know, we need to test after this. We need to test out to see if Andariel's can actually work off of, the ultimate. Yeah. Lightning Spear is probably what you want. Like, that's what most people will probably feel like uber powerful with. I thought about trying the Hydra build. I may want to try it out, man. I have to look at some videos of it. I mean, I probably can figure out it. It's just like tempering on the Hydra head. That's it, right? Dude, we didn't get that many levels on that one. Where we have our options right here. We got Malgan or Hollowed Ossuary. 12-headed Hydra is what you want? Okay. An auto mode would be a good idea for this game. Oh, I don't like auto in video games. I don't care if it's like if you're in town and you click on like walk to the blacksmith and the game automatically walks you. I would not want this game to add autoplay. I never understood that concept in a video game at all. Where like a lot of mobile games do that, where like you're automatically attacking and stuff. It's like, well, why would you want to play a game? Like, you're not even playing at that point. I guess you're watching the character. I have to collect the souls. We get to move really fast with this build. I mean, it's just literally just a walking simulator. Let's get to just walk. Oh, there's a room. Looks like there's a room right over there that we missed out. There we go. There should be 2 more. Yep, there's 1, and then there's 2. Get this guy. Teleport to NPCs, yeah. This will be right over here. Where's the key? Oh, oh, there it is. The boss comes up. Oh, got a greater affix. Alright, we're 18 and 15, so we're almost there. Can Incinerate Sork push the hardest endgame content solo? Every single class can do tier 8. It's just a matter of how much time you want to like waste doing it. But I would not suggest Incinerate. It doesn't do enough damage, nor is it fun to play. For most people, you're going to get burnt out. Because you're going to be like, dude, it sucks holding still when there's this giant explosion. If I move out of it, I'm going to lose damage. Because you usually would play in our calm, and the damage ramps up while you're hold still. So it's probably one of the worst builds that I could recommend. I mean, I have the build guide. I play like every single build. So like so that way I'm familiar with it. And I promise you're probably not going to like the build. Most people hate it. But, I mean, hey, don't let me discourage you from playing what you want to play. I'm just warning you as a heads up that it's not the best build. Just so you have realistic expectations for it. Is there PvP? Yep, there is a PvP zone in Diablo 4, but it's completely empty. So if you're wanting to play this game for PvP, I'm sorry, it's not going to be the game. I wish though, man. Season 0 actually was amazing for PvP. There was always people there, and there was always bad players because, well, most of the good players didn't care for PvP. So you just go there and cyberbully and dunk on players. I have like a 1v7 clip. If you scroll through TikTok, you'll find it. It was a really insane clip. I literally just walked in and killed 7 people. There was 2 different parties that were there, and I just killed everyone. That was back. Well, Twisting Blades is still like okay now, and it's still okay for PvP because it does a condition called daze, and in PvP you can instantly daze lock someone to the point where they just lose. Like as in like no matter how good the player is, if you daze lock, they just lose. Like there is no outplaying it. You can stop unstoppable, and then I would just go cloak and run away. And then I'd come back and I'd just perma-daze you. So PvP is not balanced at all. Right now, the best PvP build is actually probably Incinerate. Sork is still probably one of the top tier classes. But Rogue also has an immunity button with Dark Shroud now. You might be able to do some sort of immortality with Rogue, actually. But, I don't know, I'd say Incinerate is probably top tier for PvP. Same thing with some sort of variant of like Dark Shroud immortality with some sort of poison imbue. Every PvP build that's good is always damage over time because it doesn't scale properly. I still think that damage over time in this game doesn't work properly. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, since this game came out, when you take poison damage, you could hit potion, and you're just like, you're almost dead anyways. Like it's just like way overtuned. There's something that doesn't work correct in the game. Like even if you have like maximum poison resistance, which like I do, like sometimes that dot damage, man, it's it's way too aggressive. It's probably just something not working good. You wish they did more with ears. There could be a secret. I mean, if you think about it, the Diablo 1 game, it took, I think, like, probably 10 plus years for the Natalie Portman secret. Like, if you guys didn't know, in Diablo 1, there's like a... There is like a really crazy secret in Diablo 1. This is one of the craziest Easter eggs. It's this right here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make sure this is the correct one. Yeah, this one is crazy. Let me find a better picture of it. Oh my gosh, it's one of those stupid websites where it's like, please support us, don't have ad block. It's like one of the most annoying things. Oh my gosh, I can't even find it. Okay, this is the picture though. Let me go. I want to copy image address. Alright, it's really tiny, but it says by War 2, which is Warcraft 2, but as a secret where it says Natalie Portman rocks. Pretty weird thing that they threw it into Diablo, but took people years to find that. And maybe the CAD level already exists, and they're probably laughing. They're like, people haven't figured it out. And maybe it has something to do with the ears. There's what it is. I think is it in somewhere in I think it's in somewhere in Dry Steppes or Kedbar. Maybe it's in Kedbaru. There's like a little like shrine, and you have to have like, you have to be worthy, and people don't know how to become worthy in the game. And then like there's a certain thing. I'll show you guys the cow head. There's a cow head on the map. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. There's a head of a cow on the map, but people haven't figured it out yet. Does anyone know where I'm talking about? Oh, it's right here. Right here. Do you guys see this? So here's the cow's face. Here's the ear. Here's the face. So people think it has to do with something in this area. I don't know. But yeah, this is like the cow head. So it's maybe something there. People haven't figured it out yet. Some games Easter eggs just maybe never have been found out. People just keep it a secret forever, you know? I think that's kind of cool. But there is data mines of the... Oh, it's a cow. I think that there was some progress. I think I had it somewhere. I'm sure that by the time the expansion comes out, we're going to have some sort of secret. Thorns Barb for PvP. I played Thorns Barb for a while, but the damage over time is way better. I've had people like walk up to me in PvP. I have it like uploaded on its like YouTube clips or YouTube shorts and TikToks, or they would just walk up and they would just one-shot themselves. It was hilarious because I don't think Thorns scales properly, but what definitely doesn't scale properly is damage over time. Is this landslide? Yes, this is like, I don't know what it's officially called. I'm just calling it storm slide because it is like lightning storm and landslide. So like land storm, storm slide. I think storm slide sounds cooler, but same thing. Right now we're going to be playing a brand new build. It's going to be Andariel's. Oh, is it really all the way back there? Or do we have... Oh, we have the stones right here. Okay. We're good. You haven't found anything? You spent hours in that area? Oh, like to try to find the cow thing? I mean, some of the stuff is so obscure. I mean, if you've ever seen the Diablo 2 cow level, that is a really crazy thing. You have to beat the game, right? You have to beat the game. Then you have to take Wart's leg, put it in the cube, put a town portal, and then hit transmute in town. Like, that's a very, very, like, crazy thing. Like, I don't even know how the first person figured that out. Like, that's a very, very crazy secret. I mean, the secret could have to do with ears. There's also, like, a tome. Because, like, the original thing, it was using Wart's leg and a tome. And there is a musty old tome. I actually have, like, a video that's, like, dedicated towards it. And, like, all the research that people have done over, like, hundreds of hours. I just basically took all of it and put it in one video. There's really nothing at the end of the day. All there is that people found that there's, like, a goblin that can drop a tome. It's, like, a musty old tome. But there's, I don't know if there's Wart's leg. Wart's leg's also in Diablo 3, so maybe we need Wart's leg again. He's always the key to it. Wart's leg was leaked? Ah, is it? Let me see if I can find... I think there was a post. I actually didn't make this. So here is the... here's like one of the posts. But yeah, I don't think we have any more new news on it. It's basically... Okay, I'm just going to show you guys all the pictures. So, like, this is, like, the 4 cow statues, and people think that there's going to be a portal that opens up over here. And it says that you have to gain their blessing. You have to be worthy, a worthy offering. So, I don't know what the worthy offering is. And then there is, technically, there's an oxen of the north, southwest, but no east, I guess. And then there is the Bloodspiller's helm. Does it have something? I think this is a reference to Conan the Barbarian or something. You gotta spill the blood of your enemies or something like that. Yeah, but I don't think there's been any progress on this as far as I'm aware of. But if you guys know anything, I'm down to listen because like I want to know about the cow level. Oh, this is the journal. There is a musty old tome, which is like more similar to the town portal. Or not yeah, the Tome of Town Portal. Oh, I like the sound. G Rockets, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Arigato, my friend. Really appreciate the sub on Twitch. Thank you, Tice. I hope we get some more Ubers as well. I actually don't need any of the Ubers, but what I would do is I would get the materials so I can craft, and hopefully we get a greater affix set of items. You don't understand how you can build her? I mean, can I help you? I mean, I would just send you a link to my video. I don't know what you mean about how you can build her. Like, how you build the character. If you watch any of my build guides, I put timestamps on the YouTube videos on, like, you know, if you need the gear, it'll tell you exactly what gear that you need. It'll go over the skill tree. There's a house in the cow area. There's a house that's dead people and cows. But, like, you can't fight any of the cows, right? I think you can kill the cows as, like, neutral monsters in the game. But there's no, like, enemy cows. As far as I'm aware of. And we're getting a lot of the distilled fear, which is really good because I actually need this for the boss. We're gonna be doing a bunch of Ubers soon. Okay, we're 21. Sweet. 2 more. I think 2 more, guys. 2 more, and we're done doing this. Oh, I'm gonna be so glad because like I'm overdoing these things, but I need to get specifically Hellhammer on my Barbarian. So we're gonna after this we're gonna go to the Barbarian and we're gonna be playing Barbarian.
How can I help?
Open it up. Faceless deserted underpass. There's a puzzle, but no one's figured it out yet. What do you think D4 needs at the moment to make it day 1 popular? The expansion will definitely get people to come back 100%. That's how it is with a lot of video games. But you know what I find strange? Like last Epoch's expansion didn't really hold people's interest in at all. I mean, that's myself included. But look at that. See, I was talking about that poison damage. Like I have max poison resistance. Like this is just crazy amounts of damage. All right, like the poison just goes too ham, I think. Alright, is it just me, or is the poison still, like, just absolutely broken? I mean, my poison resistance is maxed out. We have Tyraels, and I'm still, like, just, like, draining immediately with the poison in this game. Like, it's just, like, been out of control, and they said they patched it, but I'll be honest, I don't really feel that they've patched, like, the damage over time. It's another thing with PvP as well. Like, the damage over time is just super busted, and it just feels like when you just barely get pricked by something that's poison, or I think it's also shadow damage over time. Like your HP just drains. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Do you know what the best rogue build is? Oh, Poison Barrage is the best rogue build right now, as far as we're aware. They want us to take life regen. You think so? But life regen gives you like 200 life on hit, or 200 life. I think that's hitting for more than 200 per second. I'd have to roll it like greater affix on every single piece of gear. And I'm pretty sure greater affix life regen, okay, is like 234. That's the number, I believe. So 234, and we're taking like, I would say, I'd say it's about 5 seconds. So I'd say we're taking like 5,000 damage per second on average. That's my estimation. I'm 100% right. No, like, I know it was a problem, and they said that they fixed it, but I genuinely don't feel like it's been fixed. And back in, like, Season 0, we only had, like, 10 to 20,000 HP. Now we have way more HP because of tempering and, you know, these greater affixes, but I genuinely think it's not working right. Like, it just seems like it's too much. Because I also have, like, you know, I'm recovering 3%, so we're probably even taking more damage. When will they add the monk? In Path of Exile. Path of Exile is getting the monk. No monk in Diablo. The new class kind of plays like a monk, though. I'll be honest. It looks like it's like a monk with a hybrid of like animals. So I don't want to say necessarily witch doctor, although it kind of like has that kind of aesthetic of like animals and stuff. Damn, one more away. Dang it. One more away. Where's the oh, we're down here. We don't need anything else. 900 mil in Andy's room. Nice. How useful is dodge chance? Yeah, it's good, Brian. It's good now. It used to be bad because it would give you diminishing returns, but now it's pretty solid, man. Like you can see, I've got double dodge here. I've got dodge in my amulet. It just randomly rolled, so it's like an okay stat to get. So I actually prefer running HP, and the reason why is any sort of AoE or explosion, those tend to hit very hard. And while you can dodge it, I mean, it's, like I said, it's not a bad stat because like certain areas, like on boots, you get movement speed, dodge, and life if you just want all defensive stats. But it's not a bad stat at all. But it can be amplified, and apparently you can get 100% dodge chance. I kind of want to make a build that does that too. For PvP, it'd be you'd run ever living, and yeah, I think it'd be a fun thing to mess around with. GA on life, yeah, that's good. Good way to get defenses. But don't forget damage reduction. That's like the most important one. But hello, XD, how you doing? We are blazing through this. Alright, this is our last one, guys. Then we're finally done with leveling up the glyphs. There's our key, and then we go fight the boss. And the boss gone. Alright. And we're done. And then what are we gonna level up next? I don't understand the point of outmatch. It's like a worthless glyph. It's almost as bad as a that's not that bad. Poison might be actually a pretty decent one. Especially if you can, like, spam your abilities. I'm going to be playing Necro. Yep, you betcha. We're playing every single build. My goal with Necromancer, though, I actually already have the gameplay of the Bone Spirit Necromancer. Like, I know how it works because I built it back last season, and now it's, like, even better. And it's a really, really, really hard build to play.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need
But what I would actually play this season, if I was to actually play Necromancer, I'd make an AFK build. I would make an Infernal Horde. I'd strap a rubber band on my X button on a controller, and then I would just select whatever Infernal Hordes is in the middle, and I would just play a minion Necromancer. I'd play Shadow Mages and just go AFK, and just for fun and see how it performs. Alright, so what we're going to test out now, guys, is actually Andariel's working off of a lucky hit chance. So let's see if this works. I don't know if it works. Dodge for max life. It depends on your build, Brian. So if you're playing like a Thorns Barbarian, more life equals more stats. If you also have like life recovery per percent, so things that would do that is like on the druid, on like the earth. Actually, I think it's, what's it called? There are certain things where like the more HP you have, like for example, like I love Circle of Life. So it heals us for 3%, right? So healing for 3% of a bigger number is going to give us more value, right? So at that point, HP would be better, but dodge could be better on certain things. If you need to run low life, there's not very many low life builds anymore, but what we're going to test out, yeah, let's go. I'm just going to remove the doggies over here. And then we also need to remove another poison dot, which is this one. And then we're going to hit this on Andariel's to see if it works. Oh, it immobilized him. Now I don't know if it's proccing Andariel's. Andariel's would be a white one. Yo, but thank you so much, Klepto. I really appreciate the sub, Reno. I'm going to give you Katana Flip, Reno, for your sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, so as far as I can tell, I did not see any. What we can do to speed this up is run Flicker Step. I did not see any. This is a garbage pair. Hold on, don't I have I have like a 700 pair. These are garbage. Put these in the trash. All right. All right. Do we not? Well, we didn't. We need to equip them. All right. What we're testing out real quick though is I need to see if Andariel's can activate off of this. Now I'm pretty sure it's that 68%, but then no more. Because if it's 68%, I mean it's tagging the thing like crazy, right? And I see 0 little Andariel's little splashes. I can see. I could even see that there's splashes. Well, I got 2 Andariel procs off of 1. 1. Okay. But I want to say that it's more likely the answer is no. Let's wait for the cooldown on this. But we're going to find out. Blood Surge. Ooh, you feel like that one's easy mode? I feel like this one's pretty easy too. Cataclysm is pretty insane. I'm going to try it one last time, see if it works. I'm not seeing one poison. You know what's weird is the Entangle works. Like it's consistently working too. Very, very consistently Entangle. Oh! I saw it. I saw the Andariel's activation, and this isn't Constricting Tendrils. Hold on. Maybe we're onto something now. I think it has to be a button that we push, right? Hold on. I just need it, like, if it procs one time, that means... Oh, I wonder if... this has a lucky hit chance. This lightning bolt that comes down. That's happening on the lightning damage. I saw it. I saw it, though. I'm not crazy. Okay. No, I know I saw it. Okay. Just Cataclysm. There it is. I can see the tick for 100. It does work. It does work. Now, I don't know what the lucky hit chance on this is, but it exists. That's all that matters, is that it exists. Okay, so it does work. Because if it didn't work, then I wouldn't try to make the build use Cataclysm. But it's probably such a low proc rate. I mean, it took us like several tries to get it to happen like once. So it does indeed work. I wonder if it's... what else is causing it? But yeah, that's not a... I don't know. This is 68. But all that matters is it does work. Okay, so now that we have our setup in, we're going to probably not put this in anymore. In fact, we're probably going to skip out. I'm going to have to probably redo all the Paragon boards. In fact, we don't need any damage to distance or close. We don't really need... like, so much of this build is going to be like removed. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Paragon board looks like. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to D4 builds. The reason why I like D4 builds is because I can search with tag. So like if I go to my builds, I go druid, and my profile is public. So if anyone needs what I'm about to show you guys can just use my profile. I'll link this in chat too. So the reason why I use D4 builds, even though I work with Mobalytics as a partner, I actually use D4 builds specifically for this reason. So I have all these blank Paragon boards all attached, and I can type in keywords. I can type in like poison or whatever, and that's why I use this website. It's so helpful. So I'm pretty sure the first thing that we would want is probably to actually throw in this board, because we're going to want like everything here, except for poison resistance. Like poison resistance would probably be memes. Like we need to grab this. So then after that, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, 9 is like getting to the point where like I could just pick a different board. Like damage to poison enemies is good, but like getting extra poison damage is the same as 5% damage, right? So it doesn't actually matter. So none of these are actually good for poison. Now we can't be in werebear form, unfortunately, with this, and we can't be in werewolf. We also cannot use inner beast because we have infinite energy, and I'd rather have the infinite energy build. That's like way better. Oh, this is after shape-shifting. I mean, reducing the cooldown of your ultimate might be something that we may actually want to grab. So that one might be good. Right now we're looking at all of like the orange nodes, because the problem is that I don't think that there's like, legitimately, I don't think that there's any yellow nodes that are actually good for our build. Like we cannot get ancestral guidance. It literally doesn't work at all for our build. And the reason why it doesn't work is because we have infinite resources. Now, the other thing is that this ring over here doesn't have lucky hit, and I have a ring of the Starless Skies with greater affix lucky hit, which is obviously pretty damn good. We also get attack speed off of that, but I'm pretty sure Andariel's will just cap us out on attack speed anyway, so the attack speed bonus that you get, it's just that we lose out on lucky hit. We also lose out on like the X damage, but this gives us 100x extra damage. Actually, I want to test something else out. I'm going to remove this real quick. It's because the target would then be vulnerable, right? It's like 500. It's like, yeah, I'm sure that this thing's working, but like sometimes with this game, there's just a lot of things that just like aren't working properly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run Andariel's now, but we're gonna figure out which board we're gonna run first. It's better to make an item to make all attacks poison. What item? Yeah, I don't think that there's anything that's good on this. I use like literally all the build sites. All the build sites have one thing that I like specifically want. Like this one has really good keyword tags for like the Paragon board, and I like how it's set up. Mobalytics, you have like all this thing where like you can just drag and then you'll be able to see all of the glyphs when they're equipped on the build. But as far as like the Paragon boards, like we can't use this. We can't use this. This doesn't really matter. I mean, it could entangle them, but the poison damage is so low on this that it doesn't matter. I actually just tested it out. If you guys want to see how much damage we can actually deal with it, without Andariel's, this is the poison damage that we deal with it. So it's like 100,000. Now, I haven't really invested into poison, but even if I was to, let's say, double it, right? Like, let's say we remove Territorial and we throw in this, and we get Int. I'm going to take apart this whole build. I mean, I already have it saved, so it doesn't really matter. But where's the other, like, ones that we can just remove this HP. And then we get all of the Int ones. Okay. Oh, that's overpowered. That's the wrong one. We need the Bane. Okay, there we go. And then we also want, it's called Tracker. Tracker. It's a Dex one. Well, we're not going to be critting, really. The critting isn't going to really help. That's still useful. We don't need damage reduction. We need more damage. What's this one? Damage reduction is kind of okay. Oh, it's Dex. What am I doing? This is the I'm investing into the wrong stuff. Dex right there. Dex, Dex. And then, how many more do we need? Of course, we need one more dexterity, but we're gonna have to find another point to remove. Okay, there we go. And then now, let's see how much poison damage we deal with our abilities. $100,000. It's like nothing. Now, we'll go put Andariel's in. I'm seeing one, is that billion? Oh, that's 1 million. That's nothing. Okay. That's really bad. Okay. Alright, you can do this too. This is another easy way to check to make sure you're reaching all the numbers. Okay. But if I put multiple training dummies in, this is where the damage actually becomes good. You see, we're at 12 million? I can't really see. Four 400 million? Was that 400 mil? Okay, there's 300 mil. You know what we can do to fix this? Actually, this would probably be better. So we're gonna show only normal damage. Okay. So the reason why we only show normal damage is that will be damage over time. Am I missing something with the build? Okay, we're at 10 million. 17. That's because we need to be distant? 15 mil is not exciting enough to make this build. $14, 15 mil. Yeah, this is no good. Huh. Oh, I mean, I can remove all of these nodes, but we would actually have to do something with, like, wherever... Oh! Guys, I forgot Nature's Fury. Holy. Oh my gosh, hold on. I took that out because I was testing something else. Hold up. Alright, we're at 25 mil. $30 mil. Yeah. I could probably do... Let me try out like an Infernal Hordes. Like a tier 7. With this build. Like, this is... I could throw in another gem too. Like... Oh, you know what we also need to do is... We need to redo all the aspects, I think. Let me see. What aspects do we have? Okay, so Landslide's good. Core skills. Okay, so we don't need this one. We're gonna run like a different one. Accelerating is fine. We're actually probably overcapped on attack speed because we have like Earth attack speed or something like that. But we're pretty much capped out on attack speed. Okay, and then we just need to run like one Sapphire or a Ruby. Doesn't really matter. This build probably actually benefits more of having way more HP. Since we lose out on the Harlequin damage reduction, that's going to be something that we have to factor in as well. I actually do want the companion one. Companion. Alright. Throw that bad boy in there. And then we have all this crit, which we actually don't want. We also have Crushing Earth, which we don't want. Like, it doesn't benefit us. We probably would have to get in Venom. We have so much crit in this build that we have 100% crit strike chance, which, again, we don't really want. And the reason why is, well, that doesn't really help us with damage. But all of this, like, plus to Earth damage won't be useful. It's all going to need to be Andariel's damage. So, as far as Andariel's damage, what we would benefit from is... Like, we don't get anything benefit off of core skills, so we'd have to remove all of these core skill points, and then instead we would have to run some sort of shape-shifting ability, and it'd probably be quick shift. So we would run the Howl from Blood Howl to get an additional 15, and we'd probably be running Debilitating Roar. So we would run both of these skills, run more damage reduction with that, and then increase damage to distance enemies. That would be probably what we would want to run. And then this is still good. We don't need any damage because it's only Earth skills deal damage. And we would remove all of this too. So we would get a lot of skill points, but we don't really have anywhere to put them other than like in here. This is the only area where we can get like multipliers. So this is like a 24x. Yeah, there's a 24x. We would actually want to swap boots. We would also want to swap to armor pants. Let me see if I have... pants with armor that we can grab. I don't know if I still have those pants with armor. I did at one point. Let's see. That's Heartseeker. I could re-roll these ones. It's not a big deal. It's Heartseeker. Armor. Oh, that's strength. That's fine. I can re-roll that to something else. It's not even that big of a deal. This has dodge. Oh, it has int. We don't want that. Alright, so we can re-roll the strength to willpower, and then this will probably fix our armor. Let's see. Alright, we're overcapped on armor. Cool. That's fine. And I'm just going to re-roll that strength to willpower, and that should be like a one hit, like 1 or 2 rolls. Alright, there's roll number 1. Of course, roll number 2 to still hit strength. Alright, there we go. Willpower. See? I told you it would be pretty easy hit. And then we also want to change the... thing for the companion spirit bound so we can take less damage because we're going to have the wolf pet, and then the last skill doesn't really matter. But what we would do is probably get all of this. Yeah, I kind of want to see if this can actually deal enough damage. Like, we still want this because I want that mobilized because there's a bonus on it. This, I guess I wanted to activate another time to proc lucky hit. These don't do anything, but I think we need enough points to continue. We would then want... I mean, we could run a lot of this. That's fine because we're going to have so many extra points. Because nothing else like works for the build. Let's see. All of these ones we're gonna remove because we don't do nature damage. Oh, we're actually gonna need to pick up the gloves. I don't think we need that because we have this. We don't need earth skills dealing more damage. I want all the damage to come from specifically the... I think that this actually is maybe at proccing the thing, but I don't know. Okay, that's not going to be helpful. I think we just need to run. Thing, you don't get any good cooldown. Okay. Okay, we want that one for sure. This thing's pretty good. I thought we were gonna have way more skill points. In my head, I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna have so many free skill points, but I guess we're done. Oh, we can remove one more over there. Cool, cool, cool. And then we can get, I guess. Does this has a lucky hit chance? Okay, so that would actually proc something. Okay, cool. And then I guess if we had more points, we could plug it in over there. I want the wolf pet for sure. I was gonna actually, I think putting points into that would actually be more of a benefit than this. This one over here. Yeah, we get more damage to distance. Alright, and now we have a little bit more damage reduction, because Andariel's is a pretty offensive thing, with the exception of like the life on hit. So we'll see how this performs now. Again on a Infernal Horde 7. Is 60%? No, 100% is the attack speed cap, but there are certain things that can break it, like accelerating can break it. Oh, we need to actually craft the, my bad, I forgot to craft the different aspect, because right now we have our core skills deal more damage, and we're not using any core skills in this build. What we should also do is grab my Fist of Fate, which is on my other character, but I'm going to see how the performance looks like on this, but we should definitely do that as well. With accelerating, we're actually going to be too overcapped on this. We should actually get something that does more damage, so we could run like Inner Calm over here, and then we could also run Edge Master. Oh, is there anything for poison? Actually, I don't know if there's anything poison. Okay, that one rotates. Increased damage while hitting a poison enemy as werebear. Ah, dang, we're gonna be human. Okay, so it's gonna be just Edge. Edge Masters. Alright, so now let's see what the damage is looking like with Andariel's. Oops, I was going to go back in the thing and see what it at least looks like in that mode first. Left, is it worth playing nowadays? Oh yes, Mud King, I mean, I'm enjoying the game, for sure. Oh, Poison Gems, and thank you, Crystal. We need to throw in the purple gems. I actually forgot about that completely. We need the purple ones, which are the amethysts. And, oh, our Paragon board probably needs to be redone. But, like, again, I really don't have anything that would be good. Like, all of the only good one is, I think, Heightened Malice. This one doesn't really help us out. What we would probably do is we would throw in way more glyphs. And have a lot more, like, damage reduction ones. I mean, we still can actually use this one, because it's just increases the damage that they take from us. So we would redo a lot on the Paragon board, but... And it's just going to see what the performance looks like, because if it's, like, really low, like, as long as we can tick for at least 100 mil, I'll consider it, like, okay. It's okay enough to fully commit, like, the extra 1 hour that'll take for me to get this build up and running in a good spot. So what we're going to actually do is we need Cataclysm. We need Cycler Armor for the bonus. We need this. I was putting points into Earthen Bulwark, but then I won't have Debilitating Roar, which means that we will rely on Wolf Howl for all of our transformation, which is no good. We would probably benefit the most off of removing wolves, which makes me sad because I actually really wanted to run them. And what we would run instead of wolves is Debilitating Roar, which we had one more skill. We could actually drop Bulwark completely and run this. And we would also want to, since we're not running this, we would put points into this. I want this one over here. It's 30 million. It's Inner Calm, right? Oh, we need the boots too. Another thing is that it won't really be able to be tested in here because we need the boots. I forgot we need to actually grab those. That's actually pretty important. Alright, let's go grab those. Lord Zir, okay. So, how much? We got blood? Alright, we got blood. I mean, this build will be fine for killing the boss. Alright, let's go do that. Is it pre-recorded? Definitely pre-recorded. SW edits. That's how I read at the same time. Is that a very common thing? People just like play pre-recorded streams? Alright, we're gonna go to Lord Zir. I think most people would put that on their title, though. rebuild for Andariel's? Oh, like the Paragon board? Or what else would we change? Oh, we would want to put Fist of Fate for sure. So Fist of Fate will actually let it proc way more often. Ideally, we'd get a Greater Affix one, but I'd swap to Barbarian to farm it because I want a Greater Affix Hellhammer, and that's gonna like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's the final item that I actually wanted to like build a whole build around. Should I switch over to Andariel's Rogue, or do you think I can push Barrage to some level? Oh no, you have to. You have to. I mean, it depends on what you want to do. With Barrage, like the regular Barrage, I can tell you 100% the regular Barrage compared to Andariel's is not the same. Barrage used to be good. In fact, everything used to be godly because Crown of Lucian just made every skill in the game became really, really good. Because you had ranks to core skills, so it basically was on the same level as Harlequin. And then you had like 125 X damage, which is obviously absurd. I wish we had the Kanai's Cube, because then I could put like Crown of Lucian and Andariel's Visage together. I'm gonna farm the boss. My favorite Necro build? I really liked Bone Spear in season like I think it was season 0 when we played it. I liked it. In season like 2 also I played Bone Spear. Bone Spear was really fun, but I don't really care for it anymore. The reason why is Necromancer still just feels slow, like in terms of mobility. I know that we finally got a mobility skill with like Sever, but I don't think it does it for me. The crown, no, the crown is, they literally deleted the item out of existence. I was trying so many builds with it. It's possible with some builds to try to play it, but it's still pretty bad. Get him, Wolf. Alright. I'm gonna do the Tormented one. We don't really need this to be 925, so we could do the normal one, but I don't remember what we get from Zir, so. And we should be able to melt them quite fast anyways. I just need the boots. Ideally, they would roll good too, but I know what really sucks is, even though we had this nice system, you still gotta go back. I gotta go clean up some of my inventory. So the reason why we actually go back to salvage and we do this again and again every single time is because the way it works is items won't actually appear. You can get items that will disappear. And the reason why the items disappear is because there's too many items on the ground. We got Penitent Greaves, we don't want that. Let's see what else we got. We got Life on Hit. A helmet. We got Temerity at 67. We got the new Crone Staff. If we do get a Greater Affix Crone, I'll maybe mess around with this. This one's not too bad though, because it rolled damage to close, rolled okay. Storm Strikes to 2 targets is always 2, and it rolls, I guess, 2 to 4, and then we got 88 out of, do I have one of these? 88 out of 200. Ideally, I just want like 1 Greater Affix and like a not garbage roll. Is this the same one? 196. Okay, wait, this is plus 6 to claw. This is the new one. Wait, the new one rolls lower? Oh, the other one rolls to basic skills. Huh. Non-fizz, close, crowd control. I mean, this numbers are way lower, though. I mean, look at that, 10% to 24. So this is the new one. We're obviously going to want the new one. Oh, shoot. That was the one where we can't even put back. All right, well, we're putting that one back. All right, that's all we can put back. We got no room. We're just going to sell this one. The reason why I'm selling it is because that way I don't have to salvage. I'm lazy. I don't think there's anything else that's here that's good. We got a Razor Plate. I don't have any desire to play Thorns. You know what's weird is there is a Thorns Druid build. Oh, you know what we need instead of the attack speed, actually? Actually, we remove accelerating. Okay, we have intercom. I got a 1 GA Hellhammer. You need it? What's your offer? I don't mind if you're willing to trade for it. Oh. If it's a 1 GA, I probably would I'll just try to get one real quick. I'm gonna try to roll it on my barb. But I'm also on Eternal. I'm assuming you're in Seasonal. Best way to level up, doing Hell Tides, but eventually you're going to have to do, like, the Nightmare Dungeons. So I would recommend doing Nightmare Dungeons also. So the Flesh Renderer, a 2 GA Flesh Renderer. It's only poisoned enemies. Can we actually make use out of this? I mean, it's a 2 GA. I mean, that's half of an Andariel's, like, 1 tick. Now, it is increased by 15% for every 100 willpower. Now, you can get maybe 3,000 if you really stack the willpower. I don't know if I can make use out of it, but I shouldn't hoard these, like, garbage items. It's a really bad idea. I just need the boots, but they did not drop, unfortunately. I need to get more Distilled Fear. Could you join? Yeah, sure. We're on Eternal Medusa. If you want to join, just let me know your tag. I'll add you in here real quick. Do you know how to get Rawhide quickly? I believe you just salvage gear, right? Oh, how many more do we have of this? I think this is our last run. It's 27 blood. This is our last run. Hopefully we get the boots. Because it's a pretty big multiplier. It's like 60x. Oh, come on, there's the boots. Come on. Oh, we got it. It's a 28. Which isn't that. Oh. Oh, no, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. It's like not even half. Well, that's unlucky. But there's really nothing we can do about it. I guess we take it. Alright. Well, that's it. Alright, so let's see if we got anything good. We did get a GA, but that one's not very good. Got Lucky Hit. I guess Lucky Hit mortal damage might not be that bad for this build. It's like usable. Let's see, what else did we get? It's 2 Razor Plates. Nothing else good though. That was 2,000 life. That's a lot of HP. Oh no, already have a GA on that one. Oh! Whoa, 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 hold on. That is absolutely godly. So if you guys want to know what items would be worth billions, this is like a billion. Now, ideally, you'd have critical strike, trance, and cooldown reduction, but this is actually a godly item. Now, it's not really useful for our build because we're going to be doing poison damage. But that is a really, really good one. It's a good druid drop right there. Very awesome. Definitely, and it's exactly what we have, but an upgrade. Ideally, we'd get the landslide to get multiple times, but I would then swap it. But like, yeah, this is fantastic. On this, I would maybe reroll the max life though for cooldown reduction. But I mean, I could use this one in this build. It's like totally fine. All right, so now, well, we attempted to get a better pair of boots. This is what, every 5 seconds we need to activate a shapeshifting skill? And then, so what we lose out on is that damage to crowd control. We also lose out on like 2,000 life. That's actually pretty bad. I don't know. Let's go play without it. Because like the rolls on it were really bad. It rolled like worse than half of like the good stats. So we're going to try a tier 7. Because if we can't do a tier 7 with like the current setup, then I'm not even going to bother investing time into it. 80 to 100 is so slow. I mean, that's the game, man. What you want to try to do is pop those potions, though. Pop the incenses. All that stuff adds up, man. Now, let's see what the performance is looking like. Oh no. It might not have the cooldown reduction to keep it up the whole time. We'll see. Oh, okay, we're good now. As long as we're hitting stuff. Base of the cooldown is very, very long, though. Looks like CDR is going to be a problem. We can swap amulets after this run. I already have another amulet. So there's no difference. So Eternal and Seasonal have the same exact strength. I need to find that other amulet. Here it is, the double cataclysm.
I can take common.
Yeah, it's got cooldown and cataclysm cooldown. Perfect. This is exactly what we want. Unfortunately, it has crit strike chance. We'd prefer to get like attack speed, but it doesn't really matter that much. And then also, we can actually remove the critical strike chance and gain more HP, so we'll be even tankier. And then we definitely want that still. Yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff. And then we're going to put in, what was it, Inner Calm, I think is what we put in here. And let's see if we can upkeep this. Otherwise, we're going to have to go to Starless Skies. But I think another good upgrade that I haven't even done yet is swapping out the Unsung for the Fist of Fate. Compare the old Uber Uniques at Mystics. Any piece worth... The old Uber Uniques? Harlequin used to give you all stats, which for some builds was actually, like, it can be better. But, like, getting the armor for Barb is, like, almost worthless. Because like, you get so much strength. But the way this build works is it's going to ramp up in damage because we have, like, this node over here. I mean, it's not even hitting for 1,000,000 and the ticks, but the reason why it's not even hitting for 1,000,000 is because it takes time for the damage to ramp up, and the things are actually dying so fast that we actually don't get the value out of it. How long is that? That's 18-second cooldown. That's like way too long. It's like the only one that we can really spam. Oh, and we're out of mana. I have to walk around like a ding-dong for a couple seconds. Oh, you know what we could do is we can pop, like, I don't know if we need to pop the extra resource. We don't actually need to pop it. It's just that I need to be attacking targets. We could also run, what is that, Starban? And get infinite resources. Like if I really was having trouble with resources. Dang, our HP just like dipped down so fast and then went right back up. That's companion, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, it's the exact same playstyle as the last build, with just less damage. But we get to do Andariels. It's the only difference. Holy Bolts, Tyrael's Might. Holy Bolts is no longer in the game. That was from last season. Why vulnerable damage? Because we get benefits off of vulnerable, whereas crit damage does not matter. Because your damage over time abilities, they cannot crit. We could try it with Fist of Fate to see the results. I think that would be an interesting trial. Yo, School of Fire, thank you so much for the controller. Do I have a link for that build? Which build, Senpai? If you're talking, like, if you want this build, the better version of it, it's the most recent one. It's the Stormside Human Druid. It's pretty much the exact same, but this one is less damage and it requires more steps. Like, you have to do the howl so you can have more, like, damage. Finally, we get Hellborn. I just want to see this work against the boss. See if it's like bad or good. What, did I just one-shot it? Oh no, it's because the timer ran. I was like, wait, if I one-shotted that, that's kind of nice. We're almost done with this. I want to try to see how much damage we can do against the Aether Lords. Yes, Billy, I do have the build for the Landslide Druid. Don't play this one, though. I would not recommend this one. I mean, I can still drop a build guide for it, because it's not that difficult. Alright, let's see what the damage is looking like. Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay, that was pretty good against the Aether Lord. Like, respectable. Some of the Aether Lords have crazy HP, but it takes a second for the damage to register. So I don't really like this build because of that. The other one, I just like one-shot everything. But I still need to redo the Paragon board like a lot on this. We can get way more damage. And I need to throw Fist of Fate. Oh, okay, there's like a, is that 4 mil? Let's see what we're looking at like for damage in this one. That's respectable. I don't think this build is that bad, but I still think it's worse than the other one that we already dropped. Oh dang, this one's so much better. I want to fight the Butcher to see like how much damage we can do, and also to see how tanky we are against it. But we'll have to wait. Alright, let's see the Aether Lord's thing. Well, the stagger is pretty fast. Oh, that's fine. Oh, this is the better choice though. Always the Hellborn. Oh. Oh, thanks, Optimus. I appreciate it, mate. Alright, now this is where the build may suffer a lot, is the boss. Because I'm not going to get my cooldown to be able to go into where... Oh, this is... Yeah. I'm not going to be able to go into werewolf anymore. Unless I added another button. It's... I mean, it's like killable. We actually want the bosses to stack on top of each other, though. Because when the Andariel poison explodes, or if it hits, it can hit both of them, you know? I'm seeing... I hate that thing where it doesn't let us do our damage. It's doable. I don't know what I can't really see the poison ticks. 10 million, it's too low. We're better off just playing as like the regular build. But there is also the boots that would give us a pretty massive, like, change. I'm gonna open up this because it's fun. Oh, maybe we got the boots now. That's probably the newer boots. The Rachnoth's Wake. I actually think these boots aren't bad at all. Actually, since it gives us non-physical damage, it does also give us cooldown reduction. It's actually not too bad. Because that non-phys will be our damage. But the problem is we lose out on willpower, which is basically another multiplier anyways. It probably maths out to like relatively the same. Unless you get that greater affix. But we do get cooldown reduction, which we do need for Cataclysm to be spammed a little bit more. But I already have a perfect one. So if I really want to run it, we'll just run the perfect one. We'll Crown of Lucian. I actually got a 15x one too. I have a greater affix one with shadow resistance, which is absolutely garbage. No good. I really wish they didn't destroy this item. But yeah, it's deleted. Do I have a clan? Yeah, I think we still have room. I don't know what the limit is at right now. Let me check. But if you want to join, you guys are welcome to join. Let's go accept his request. Oh. So we're at 106. I think you can have 125. So yeah, you're welcome to join. Just look up Slayer. There's only like, there should be only like one. Same username. It's Slayer Savage Samurais. It was supposed to be Samurais with an S, but that didn't fit. Ooh, Maul. I'm not going to be making that build though. I think, well, it's overpower damage. We can actually use overpower in the other build. This might not actually be that bad for the boulder build. I actually had a couple different builds. Oh, yes, this is actually good. Actually good. We just rolled the life per second off, and we have a pretty good pair of boots for a few different other builds. All right, so we could redo the Paragon board. In fact, that's what we should do. Do I want to do it? Not really, but I really need to. I think that I need to look for what the best first board is. And at the moment, I think the best first board... Let's see what the best first board is. What I mean by that is like one that we can branch out from and then select a bunch of the yellow nodes. Unfortunately, we can't get Ancestral Guidance. Otherwise, I'd run that as my starter board 100%. This is all like Werebear, Healthy. Healthy is not too bad. Shape-shifting. Getting Spirit Cost Reduction doesn't really help. But what does help after 10 stacks, getting that reset of Ultimate can be pretty good. I think that might be actually worth it because it's like 5 cooldown reduction and it might not be that many points. Maybe we get that at the very end. That's like the one orange node that we can actually take on this build. Heightened Malice is okay to grab as well. So we could run Heightened Malice as the first board because we can go start here, go here, get to the next board. Also, when we go over here, we can branch out here and here. So that board will probably be the best. Then Thunderstruck, that's obviously the lightning one. We can't really benefit off of that at all. But the damage reduction from Vulnerable isn't bad at all. So we're probably going to run that one. And then the Constricting Tendrils. It does technically activate Immobilize, but the amount of poison damage that it does is non-existent. It's like 200,000. Which, I mean, it does it over, what, 4 seconds? So it's like almost 1,000,000 damage. But 1,000,000 damage is nothing in this game when you get towards the end. None of the orange nodes are good, like actually 0. So I guess we start off with a Heightened Malice, and then we'll just branch out from there. So in the first board, we'll probably run... that's just additive damage. We run Spirit on the first one. Even though this build doesn't do crit, like it's just built into the build. It's gonna naturally just do it. Okay, cool. We're done. Next board. And then we're gonna do a Heightened Malice. And what are we gonna put on this one? Let's see. Another thing that is pretty helpful is to know which one that we actually want. I don't know if I'm going to put like a bunch of points into it. As in, is this one for int? Dex and int. Okay. Damage to poison enemies is totally fine. Then damage reduction from poison enemies is great as well. Okay, we can run int in this one. So let's go do int. There's intelligence. Okay, and then we do need to go actually over here anyways, so we can actually remove that one because we just need to reach the bonus. Oh, okay, never mind. We need to get it. All right. The reason why is this is like our only multiplier in the entire Paragon board that's like an orange node. We want to get as much willpower as we can on the way. Grab the HP. We want to grab this anyways. So we'll branch out from both of these sides. And then we will get, I believe this one gives us damage reduction from vulnerable, so it's going to be really good. So we're going to go and grab this one. Looks like it glitched out. Okay, there we go. So we're going to get a lot of glyphs in this build, but no orange nodes for the most part. So in this one, we want one of the ones where it has damage, bonus to all magic nodes within range. If we can. I don't know if there are any. Werewolf or werebear. Oh, dang. I don't think there's going to be any. Oh, actually, this is one. Perfect. Which one's this one? Int? Okay. Well, unfortunately, we don't get any benefit off the storm. It's only on the rare nodes, so it's only 2 here. Unfortunately. What's this one again? Int. So let's go int. And then we don't get any benefit from this. It does give us extra willpower, but we're much better off just going over here and skipping that on that one. Unless there's a better yellow node. This one's really good, but we already get a benefit from this. This is bonus. Oh, actually. We get both of the orange ones on this one. Actually, let's swap this one with this one. So, Bane over here. And then Keeper on the other one. Alright, there we go. And then all the other ones is... Okay, that one doesn't benefit off it. This one is poison damage. We still need one more int. Alright, let's grab the other int right there. And then that should finish it off. Okay. And we also have crit strike damage, which we don't really want. It doesn't help our build at all. And then basically at this point, we just look for all of the ones that are on the like quick side, so that as in we can go in and out. So this is like a longer board. It's still going to cost 10, I think, to go in and out. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess this one we can use this one, but like the earth crit strike damage is basically useless. The damage while healthy. This is all werebear. Not really that great. This is a 12. Alright, that one's still good. Lust for Carnage. That one's going to be pretty bad, I think. 12. That's a 10. So we have Constricting Tendrils. Oh, we can actually rotate this way. It's probably better. Oh, this one's a pretty good one as well. It's got all the max life over here. And then we don't benefit off of nature magic. So let's see. Damage from the lightning bolts. We'll run this one. Because it's just another 20x once they get hit by the lightning bolt. So I think that is valuable. Okay, let's see. I wonder if we're going to get like almost all the boards on this one. Because again, we need only one. The only one that we get is this one. And we actually have a Paragon board on that side too. Are you ready to go? So we're probably going to get like all of them. I've never made a build that actually went and got all of them that wasn't like memes. Like, if there's a way to overpower, that'd be really good. Look for an exploit. And this one's fine. This is willpower and it's really easy to reach. Social guidance is really good. Alright, what else are we doing? Damage too close. I guess we can run that. Oh, I guess there's lucky hit. It's just 20% lucky hit chance. I mean, it's basically like 2 rolls of something. You think I'm making a frost druid? I don't know about a frost druid. I don't know if there's any ways to do it. You grind it for 3 days. You got your uber unique. Congrats, Keen. You want the helmet crown of Lucy? If you're on Eternal, did I delete it? Oh, I'm sorry, I deleted the item. But if I get another one again, you can have it for free. Just remind me if I get another one to drop. That one's not too bad. I don't know if I can get the lucky hit, though. And dexterity is this one. Ooh. Not in the best position for getting dex. It's just like all on the bottom. So let's see if we can find another one. Damage reduction while we have barrier. I don't think there's any way we can generate barrier other than with bulwark. The glyphs are just kind of bad here. There really isn't any good ones other than like damage reduction. Like this is the increased lightning damage. Oh man. I feel like I'm almost going to be forced to pick up all of the like additive like 5% damage ones. Oh man, it is so bad. I wish we could grab Ancestral Guidance. I guess we just have to get this Dexterity one over here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to get all of any of the ones with just flat additive damage, we're probably just going to go grab. And the reason why is because there's nothing else to put it in. Well, that's way too far. We're not going to grab that. No nature magic damage. I don't really like damage to crowd control because it just feels bad. I would take like vulnerable damage. Wow. Druid's board is so bad for poison. How do they actually expect people to make poison? So you have like 1 poison, but it's just like... It's not good enough, man. It needs to be so much better. Okay. Gosh, wait, 2 points for 1 more extra damage. That's so bad. Alright. What are the other damage ones? Okay, so let's see what Survival Instinct has for damage. Okay, we have Werebear. Okay, damage to healthy is obtainable. Damage while healthy is attainable, but like that's way too far to go grab those. Loss for Carnage is probably going to be like Werewolf damage. Yeah, that's Werewolf. Oh my gosh, this class has so many problems. Oh, this is the damage while healthy. Okay, so that was Survival. And then Inner Beast is Shapeshift, so we can't even use that. And we can't even use Crit. How do they expect people to play Poison on this? That's weird, because like there is like Rabies is already a Poison skill, and you still just lack, you have like core damage. Oh my gosh, this class is like super bad. Because like you have Storm damage, and like where would you get your Werewolf damage? It's just, or not Werewolf, the Rabies damage. I feel so bad for any Poison Druid. It's like they wanted this build to like fail. Damage to crowd control is good, bro. How? It's a condition that doesn't work on bosses. I mean, it's better than nothing, but we still would have to build up the bar. Like we'd have to still build up the stagger bar. Which one's faster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that one is the same. Alright, that one's actually the... I don't think it really matters. This is probably just going to be like the last board. I actually thought that this one wasn't really that bad. I mean, we can roll in with the attack speed one right here. The life isn't bad on this either. But like, it's still like not what I would consider like an ideal board, considering we don't benefit off of like the shape shifting either. I wish we had like a good way to like overpower, but it's only for 5 seconds, and I'd have to overpower every 5 seconds. Like, I'm forced to play all the things that are going to give us just additive damage. Like, this one is for, like, lightning bolts, so, like, we're not going to get that one. So, this one over here for the every 5 willpower, so we can just grab all of the willpower nodes right here. It feels weird that I'm grabbing all of these, but, like, that's going to be what we need to do. Intelligence. How much do we have per? It's, like, 10%. It's like this. That's the same as putting in like on a 5% like just additive. Like it's so low. That's just rare. I mean that one works, but it's the crit is just to activate the multiplier of the thing. This is only close. I mean I guess this one works. It's a dexterity, and this will probably round it off. How much does this one give us? 7.9. It's worse than this one. It's worse than the other additive on the poison. Because at least this one is a 9.9, which is basically, I'm just thinking of like 10 in my head, whereas this is 7.9 per. Alright, then we're just going to grab the extra HP nodes that are in the very beginning. Okay, cool. And we're done. And let's see what the performance of the build looks like. We're going to go try it with Fist of Fate. And see if the build becomes any better. Actually, we don't even need to go back. I just need to go grab the Fist of Fate on my rogue build. Is it normal to be completely lost? Yeah, AJ, it's totally fine. Oh, School of Fire, thank you so much again for the TikTok gifts, man. I just saw the extra like heart after the controller. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the support. All right, now we're going to go swap to the rogue. That has the Fist of Fate. I'm going to grab those real quick. Does +% damage stat on ring adds to spell damage? Yes. So plus to damage is all your damage. And crit damage is obviously only for crit, and vulnerable is only when the target is affected by vulnerability. There's a bunch of distilled fear. Nice, nice. We need lots of those. Oh, I guess Fist of Fate weren't even on this one. What about? Where are my Fist of Fates? These ones are pretty bad. It's like 30 something, so let's get rid of those. There we go. That's my good Fist of Fate. Yeah. 290. Unfortunately, the lucky hit chance is half. I want a greater affix one really bad, but I'm just going to have to get it to drop, which I could farm right now on my Barbarian. But I'm just going to do a 7 with Fist of Fate, see how much the poison ticks are actually hitting for, and we'll see what the performance of the build looks like. And Infinimist, I don't know. Like, how are you gonna do damage though? Are you gonna do like? I know that there's like some sort of shadow dot with it. I haven't tried it out. I want to probably make minion necro first, and then we could put that on like the to-do list. I'm gonna genuinely like try all the builds, because I have more fun trying new builds than just playing one build and like getting triple greater affixes. Because for me, like that's boring. Like it's just I know it's gonna inevitably happen that you're gonna get stronger and stronger. Oh. I didn't spell it. Fist of Fate. There it is. This is what we wanted. So let's check out the performance with these Fist of Fate. And I kind of wouldn't mind just like greater affixing or going all the way with those. Like why not? Ideally, though, we'd want the the lucky hit one on just the regular lucky hit on this. That'd probably be the best roll. But even then, this rolled worse than half, so it's like a pretty bad thing to get. But at least it gives us, 38 lucky hit chance, and then it does apply the crowd control a little bit faster. So let's see what the performance looks like on this. So what is this? We probably put, oh, lucky hit. Yeah, we want this for sure. And then we're going to go do a thing. I don't think we need to do anything else on this build, right? Yeah, okay. Now, ideally, we'd have like damage over time, but I mean that would actually help us. It's like another 200. Now, do I want to do this? I mean, I still would have to do landslide. Okay, we can do that. I'm not going to craft it on this one. This one is way too good to craft it on. So I'm just going to try to get another totem. And the other totem, I'm super lenient on like what it needs to roll. Actually, this has all the GAs though on like the landslide. That actually really helps out. But we could get another like little bit more damage. Instead of damage to crowd controlled, we would get damage over time. What does damage over time actually roll? Is it actually a pretty high roll? Because if it's like the same, then it probably won't matter too much until we get to the boss. Oh, it's not, there's just like flat damage. There's no like damage over time. It's weird. There's not even like just poison damage for the, wow, there's not even poison damage. It would just be vulnerable damage then. Okay, so I guess we're not going to be crafting that anytime. Alright, let's go do the, level 7. So we need to do, what we're going to do is we're going to craft a 1. This is the cheapest way to do it, because at the very end, you're going to get so many of these things anyways that you can craft a 1 and then infinitely do it, and you never have to do other forms of content in the game. Because the difference in price, the difference in price is we have 74 versus 296. The sigil powder is 125 versus 450. So it's a big discount if you just craft the lowest tier one and then just go up from there. Now, let's go try this build now. Let's see what the performance is looking like. See if it's worth it. Proc basically means lucky hit chance. Yeah. They buff the damn nerf procs to reduce. Oh, you're talking about for the sorcerer's build, right? All right. So now what we're gonna do is let's go pop this. This is the most important one, actually. All right, let's go try this out. And I feel like it's just going to be kind of bad on bosses, though, realistically. But I mean, you can't tell unless you try it out. Noticing the lucky hit chance for the cooldown of Lightning Storm is like way better. I'm gonna go to like options and like change that onto like the display. I'll show all the damage. This one's okay. this one. It's actually not that bad. When there's a group and they all get like hit by the landslide, what seems to happen is like the damage just goes crazy, but then you have like really bad boss damage. We'll see what the time looks like on this. On average, these runs are about 15 minutes. Depending on your build, obviously that would matter, but you also like kind of pause in between. And sometimes if there's an Aether Lord sitting in the back, that also matters. You're playing Barb? Oh, cool. What build are you playing, Seth? You're here for the ASMR of the sounds. I like this one because like it's just guaranteed. Oh, I gotta watch out for this guy. This guy can actually one-shot, so we have to be very careful around him. Damage is really not that bad, though. I'm kind of getting more impressed with this build. Finally, the Hellborn. But the worst part about this build is you cannot be werewolf or werebear. And so you lose like all of the bonuses on the glyphs. And then on Tuesday when the update comes out, guys, Shred Druid is going to be playable, because right now it's broken and it doesn't work. They released a brand new item, and the new item doesn't even work, which is like unfortunate, but at least it's getting fixed on Tuesday. I'm surprised I didn't make that build first, so that I really do like that skill Shred. But we had the rogue to play. Okay, so we have Drain, movement speed, elite damage. Yeah. These things are fine. Powerful bullet. What you want to farm is Lord Zir for that. Well, we are really melting things. Once there's a big pack, I've noticed that this build actually does very, 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 very well. Let's try the butcher. Let's see what the kill speed looks like on this. I don't even know if we're gonna kill him. He might actually like cause too much of a ruckus for us, to be honest. Waiting for the butcher to walk up and just smack us. There he is. What we actually want to do in the butcher is drag him to other elites. The reason why is because then the poison will start stacking on top. Oh, he's crowd controlled now. Poison damage didn't go that crazy on him. I mean, he's halfway dead. We can do the butcher again. Oh, Hellborn. Finally, we get Hellborn hunting us, but that's like the very end. That's the best one that you can get. But unfortunately, we got it at the very end. So. You got your ping gorgeous, but need the basic skill sword. Ah, so you want to open up the chest on the left side. So I'll show you exactly where. And you actually have a pretty high chance of getting it. I wasn't even really trying to go for it. I was trying to get Chronolucion, but it attacks so fast in this build. Only have a few more seconds of the infinite ult. And this is where the build suffers. We want to try to target more than one at once. So I guess we're gonna get these two. There we go. Ideally we get all three. The reason why we want to try to kill them like at the same time is because when 3 or more enemies are poisoned, we get a 45x multiplier. I mean, it's not that bad. We're at 14 minutes right now, and 15 minutes is like an average, like, okay-ish time. It's actually faster than that if you just time the thing, but like I'm reading the like different mods. We also had a butcher on one. Butcher can increase the time by like a minute. We got an amulet creator affix. We got some boots. USC gear, sure. So this is what we're running. We're running Andariel. We could have put, I guess, a sapphire in there and could get a little bit more damage with the build. In fact, yeah, we could have got a lot more willpower. We also could have played the other boots, but like the rolls that we got on the other one were pretty garbage. I don't know if this build would be worth investing into. Even if I got double the damage that we had, it's specifically the bosses that take too long on this build. To make it actually worthy. But Quincy, thank you so much for the Submarino, mate. I appreciate that. I guess the crit strike chance could be removed, but like just like 1 point into everything. I think it's because the gloves that we have give us, or no, it's the ring that gives us more to landslide. But yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend this build. This is more just something that I wanted to at least try. I wanted to make an Andariel's druid for a really long time, and now is like a season that's good because you have all the bonuses. But the problem is that the Paragon board has like no bonuses. It has no bonuses. At least that one was like a nice thing to get. So hide malice. That was our last board over there, isn't it? So we're on Bane, on Thunderstruck. Constricting tendrils, electrocution, earth and devastation for human, and then exploit. there was really nothing else to get. Like it was so bad. Like this, like I said, this it's so sad how bad poison druid is. Like they have some stuff for it, and then like, but it's like not enough. It is like in one of the worst states that I've seen, like in terms of just any build in this game. Definitely needs to be improved, but I mean it did T7 and like on what is considered like the average time. But thank you so much, Quincy. I appreciate the sub. I'm gonna give you Katana Flip for your sub. Arigato, my friend. I appreciate the sub. All right, So now that we're done with that, the next project, well, let's check out if we got anything good first. We got crit strike damage. This is like okay-ish ring. Ideally, you'd get like attack speed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to probably just salvage that. If it was crit strike chance, then it would be good. But like crit damage, it's not a bad stat. It's just that like getting greater FX life is not super uncommon. So it's an absolute skip. And then the rest of the stuff in the trash. Andariel, Druid, you like it? I wanted to at least try it out, but it's not something I would recommend because there's not enough things that can give you good enough damage. Now, I actually I almost want to try companion damage. I think we still have the Storm Companions pants. I think we have the new ones, right? Storm's Companion. Let's see. We got the 5 to Wolves too. We got Wolf attack speed. How much damage does the bonus one do? Damage reduction from close. I'm guessing this is the new one because like this is the new effect of 85% lucky chance for the pack leader. That's one where companion skills can reset, right? 25% chance to reset the cooldowns. It's 85%. Wait, what's the base off of it? Wait, is it just your skills or what does it say? Critical strikes. So as long as you just crit, you can just keep on spamming it. Like I've played the build. I don't know if I'm gonna want to make it again. So we can do that. What else does Druid have? So we cannot play Shred until Tuesday because that's when the update comes out. We can basically get ready for it, but there's that. That'll be pretty fun. I don't know how good Blurred Beast will be. I mean, the poison damage is enough off of Andariel's alone. But the problem is that Shred doesn't have a really good base lucky hit chance. So to proc Andariel's off that is going to be kind of hard. And also, how is Blurred Beast? Because I know that it got, like, destroyed. So you get 55x damage. It's the Waxing Gibbous, and I have that already. The Waxing Gibbous. We already have a perfect one. We have +4 to Shred. I guess there's 1 to Toxic Claws, but I don't know if that one's actually really that great. Critical Strikes deal some of the base damage as poison. But at least we're going to be able to be Werewolf, so that'll be good. What else does the Waxing Gibbous have that's good? We have a bunch of crit, and then it's usually the thing that you want is the Blood Howl duration. So it's a 3.7. 4 would be the perfect roll. And ideally, you get greater affix to Shred. But, oh, this is not even 925. I just noticed that. That's a 905. That's basically garbage. All right, what I want to do now, guys, is I want to farm the Hellhammer. So we're going to do that on a Barbarian. I'm going to go move some Druid items. I have like so much Duriel mats. All right, let's go no, and do that. So what we're gonna need to do is with Barb, I just need that item, and then we should be good. And then we need to grab all of the Distilled Fear, and then we're gonna swap to my Barbarian. And the reason why we're gonna do it on my Barbarian is I want the Hellhammer, that item. That's the Barbarian. Hello, Gilly. How you doing? Is Helltide still the best place for gearing, or Infernal Horde's the way to go? So, I don't know how good your build is, but I would say Infernal Hordes is excellent. I would recommend Infernal Hordes over everything. Oh, this is like a really old Hodabarb. This is like my old Hodabarb. Yeah, Infernal Hordes is what I would suggest if you can handle it. It's a little bit harder, specifically in the boss department, for like the length of time, but it's not really like that hard in terms of like the boss's damage. Like they don't really do like insane damage. All right, and where's the materials? And then, oh, did I not grab the Harlequin? Oh, do we have a bunch of Distilled Fear here too? Cool. Alright, I don't know which character has Harlequin. Maybe the druid still has it. Can I do level 4 only right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's fine, Gilly. So I would suggest you to open up the chest that costs 60. And the reason why you want to open up that chest is because you could potentially get some of the newer items. You also get guaranteed greater affixes, so it'll be really good. Seasonal or eternal. If you're starting a new character, I would recommend probably starting on seasonal. But there is no seasonal power, so you're effectively the same. So if you're like, oh, I don't want to level up again, you can play eternal. It doesn't really matter. There is 0 differences in terms of like your character's power. I think we were testing out temerity or something with this build. I don't know why it's on that. But normally I'd be running like another pair of pants that would just have like a defensive aspect. But you can just run it. Why not? I think we normally would be running like this, and then maybe one of these. Yeah, that's probably what we were missing. And let's go grab as much distilled fear as possible off all my characters. So, because this could take a couple runs to get what we want. Ooh, actually, we got a lot of distilled fear. Ooh, look at that. We have a lot of Duriel mats that we need to like swap. Ooh, we got a lot of distilled fear, guys. I'm really excited about this. If anyone would like to come, I should be able to carry you guys, but if anyone needs distilled fear, let me know. You guys are welcome to join for free. You don't have to put in your mats. No rotation required, but if you want to, that's cool. What do we want? Like, it's like the purple ones, right? Strength. 5 of these bad boys. I just want to get as much damage as possible. Our armor capped, or materials is going to make us res cap. I think this is a whirlwind build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is our whirlwind. Death Devil Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, we're just doing Beast and Ice. Are you one in? By the way, we are on Eternal. Are you on an Eternal pistol? I mean, right now we are. I mean, I have a seasonal character, but right now I'm just trying to farm up an item on Eternal. Are you guys on an Eternal? But yeah, just let me know and then I'll invite you guys. I'll start walking over there. Do I got a pair of Essus or a Fist of Fate? I'll probably get a pair of Fist of Fate. But yeah. If you want in pistol, I'll just join up. But my lobbies are always open. I should be able to solo it in 4-man, but I haven't tried. Here, I'll add you P and then space. I'll add you 2. Like I said, we are on Eternal on this. This character is an Eternal one. You're down bad? Yeah, I cannot drop Essus in this area since I'm going to be on Barb. Did you guys want in? Space or Pete? I sent both of you guys friend requests. So join up, otherwise I'm going to start this first one, and it's fine. You can just join on the next one. All right. Boss time. Oh my gosh, that's... Why does that do so much damage? That just seems so off, dude. That, like, my druid is not even that, like, fast. I don't know, man. Greater Affix Gloves, man. Can we get the Godly Fist of Fate? Let's see. Once we get the Hellhammer and Fist of Fate, we don't need to do this anymore. What is it? Pain Gorger. 6 to basic skills. 200, boys! Holy... Big win! Big win! Holy... Ah, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, that's a big win. 6 to basic skills, this is high. And the cooldown reduction is not bad. The attack speed rolled the lowest, but that doesn't really matter. There's not really a stat that matters except for basic attack. Cooldown's like okay if you get it to be good, but like the 200 is there, man. Another Pain Gorge, but this one rolled 2, so this is garbage. Alright, let's go back and salvage. You want in, Edgar? Okay, I got you. You got 6 basics with a 190. It's not bad. Not bad. I mean, obviously 200 is better, but like, I mean, 190 is not bad. But the difference in pricing with anything is it will go severely up. Oh, you're in seasonal, Pete. We are in eternal, so you will not be able to join in space. You're also... I don't know. It says that you're on seasonal, but I don't know. I was able to invite you, but you're welcome to join if you want to. Free runs, man. Free runs. The 100,000 steps. These are unfortunately really bad, though. I wish these were good. These are a crazy amount of ground stomp size. But I don't think there's anything else that I want here. Impairment reduction. +3 to frenzy. There's a frenzy buff. Unfortunately, these are pretty bad. No one uses those. Time to bonk. All right, let's go for it, man. Let's go for it. But I sent you an invite, Edgar. Just join whenever. Edgar. Oh, that's you, right? Oh, you are on seasonal too. Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't know. It showed seasonal on him, and I was able to invite him. I don't know. All right, let's open it up. Open it up. Can you join? Yeah, you guys are all welcome to join. But again, this character is not my seasonal character. It's an internal one. Wait, where's my resource? I don't know what happened to my resource on this character. We got the glitch. So nice beast, a nice for one shot. Looks like it happened, Kappa. Like, it's weird. Like, you know, last time we just absolutely melted him. This time I got like no resource, and I don't know. Felt bad, man. We got pranked. Well, I know he's gonna have more HP if we're in you know, in a group. That's fine. Oh, he went away again. He's dead this time. All right. The easiest way if you're playing on PC is just move around. So that's what we're looking for. The Hellhammer. Alright, let's go back. Did we get a Hellhammer? Oh, we did, but it's not Greater Affix. I want to try to get a perfect one with Greater Affix, and Greater Affix ideally would be to the hammer. Like the hammer, well, upheaval. But I don't even know if I really need it. So the main thing that I actually want is that upheaval ignites. So you got rolled 7,800. We want that to be the 12,000. And then it gets increased by 10% for every 100 strength that we have. I wanted to try to max that out. So that's what we're going to be trying to go for. But if we get a really good Fist of Fate, that'd be great. I would not mind that as well. Damage over time. Actually... Oh, axes roll damage over time now. So that's actually good. Cool. That's going to work for our build. And we got another damage over time. Oh, wow. This is like just rolling everything for our build. Although I'm not sure if I would run. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. We'll just start hoarding all the items right now. Oh, that ring's not bad. Okay. We look for that 12. We get 7. Okay. Let me go to this. Do you need anything? If you get a Hellhammer and you don't want it, I'll definitely take it. But if you want anything, you let me know. Cause like, I don't mind doing gear share. Oh, you already had one of these, so you probably don't want that. Kala, what we're doing is testing out certain things. I don't really want to level up a character just to test out. And also, there's no difference in power. But Lucas, thank you so much for the lightning bolt gift on TikTok, man. I appreciate it. Do I do my druid build anywhere? Yes, Mac. It's just uploaded on TikTok as well as on YouTube. So whatever you prefer. But these pingors are really good, man. I'm gonna definitely try that out on a build. So one thing with Beast and Ice, I give you guys a tip. if you're playing on controller, it's actually pretty easy to dodge. But if you're playing with mouse and keyboard, if you continuously run, it makes it so much easier than trying to like time the air. It just makes it so much easier to do it like this. It's the only thing that you really need to do against this guy. Ooh, hits us for a lot of damage. Sometimes he can one-shot you pretty hard. It's a bug right now. They're fixing it. Hopefully on Tuesday this bug will be fixed, but it's fine. Like I'm not playing hardcore, so if we die, it's not like it matters. Oh, did you do one in? Oh, you are on the wrong realm, so I can't invite you. If you're wondering why I'm not inviting you. So seasonal and eternal characters cannot play with each other. And the reason why we go back every single time we do this, which is really annoying, but we have to do it. And the reason why we have to do it is because they have it for some reason. This is kind of unfortunate, but you know how we can keep on summoning the bosses. You'd think, oh, that's good. Unfortunately, it's not very good, because how it works is if there's too many items on the floor, which you might throw items on the floor. This is a 200 pink, or just if you want it. I don't know if you want it. I don't know if you want it. I'm just gonna throw some greater affix stuff that's like good that I don't want. If you want, roll us low though. Oh, you got Hellhammer? Oh, 76. Oh, it's okay. I'd just salvage it, unless you wanted it.
Came apart nice.
Yeah, I only really want. The only thing we're looking for is, I mean, getting the pink gorgeous wasn't bad at all. I mean, that's still like, this is like really good. I would say this is still probably worth at least $1 billion. You're just here for fun? Okay. So yeah, all we're looking for is Hellhammer, which is the high number on the roll. It's the only thing that we want. Needs to hit us so we can get the Fury. Oh, we got hit. That thing does so much damage if it hits you, man. Oh, also getting those bosses, those two guys can do crazy amounts of damage as well. Is it really hitting us? Like the mechanic should have been over. He's dead. It doesn't really matter. All we're looking for is whoa, guys. A helmet, a greater affix helmet. Ooh, what could it be, man? It is a Andariel's greater affix. Or fingers crossed, guys. There's really only 2 stats that are usable. That the poison res really doesn't matter. What we want is attack speed. Oh, the luck, the attack speed. Holy. The attack speed is the best one. The other stats aren't really that great. Like, all stats is usable, but oh my gosh, that is crazy. Crazy luck, man. Alright, let's keep on going, man. We need to get that, the Hellhammer. I don't even really need it to be greater affix, though. What I would want is just the number to be high. On the same roll, guys, on the same one, we got a perfect Hellhammer on the damage. Now, ideally, we'd get 6 to upheaval, it'd be greater affix, and I'm going to go until we have no more, probably, but I don't even know if it's good. It could be a bad investment of time. I should probably just take it and be like, okay, we're good. What else do we get? Well, I'm done with this now. I don't really need to farm it anymore. I should probably save it, because on Tuesday, they're doing an update, because right now it doesn't even give you the full rewards. Alright. Good luck. And now we're going to just go to the moon with that. I'm going to try to triple masterwork it. Let's see. What do we have on the Andariels? So if we get a greater affix attack speed, which is the best one, how much attack speed we 81%. Wow. Even at 3, it's 73% attack speed. That is pretty insane. Wait, that doesn't work correct. Is it really 58 to 43? 45. Oh, that's right. It doesn't increase it by percentage. Okay, it's correct. All right. GG's. I got what we needed, guys, which was this. Ideally, like I said, the other thing would roll plus more, but I don't really care too much about that part of the effect. I'm only trying to make a damage over time. So I mean, the Hellhammer could do 0 damage. I don't care. I just want that because I don't know why they made this thing if it's not good, and it's probably not going to be good, but I'm going to try it anyways because that's what I like to do. Who knows? Maybe it's bugged. Maybe it's like super OP. GG's. Yeah. No more. That's my bonk. Bash barb was better. Yeah. It's no good anymore. Sadly, it is nerfed to the ground. They nerfed, I think, the barb a little bit too hard. I mean, I know it was one of the best like builds, but like it just makes it so like I don't even want to play barb. I mean, I play all the classes, and like I haven't even touched Necromancer this season, but we can maybe mess around with Necromancer next. But what I think I want to do is I want to try this Hellhammer build. Now, where we're going to go from it, I don't know because there's no damage over time. So the newer thing with Hellhammer is we get the Knight now has like a big multiplier. Now, does that damage actually change based on our... It's 200 and something X. So yeah, oh, GG's, man. Yeah, we're gonna try this out. Obviously, greater affixing, or not greater affixing, but changing the thing won't make a difference. The oh dang, we need to like remove some stats somewhere. What is this? This is whirlwind barb. Okay, I'm gonna put points into that back later. I just need to put points into upheaval now. And then we want but this has to be a skill. I don't like the idea of that, like you have to spam like a bunch of different skills and then you get your Hellhammer to do good damage. Seems kind of counterproductive. Dang, Whirlwind Barb is really efficient in all the points because all you're getting is like you only put 1 point into it. Item contribution is 11. Well, that is quite the amount. I need to put as many points into this as possible. Oh, okay, then we're good. Oh, I actually really like having that like life per second. I feel like that's really good. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're gonna obviously be using upheaval. Now I don't know what else we need to change really in this. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure it's like relatively the same. We might not need to really even do it that much. Because we're going to run Berserking anyways. Okay, that's fine. Two-handed, yet. Let's see. The only other thing that we would maybe play is... like we can overpower, but there's not enough I think stuff for upheaval. Let me see what is there for upheaval. Let's check it out. So this is like Dust Devils and stuff. So it's what do we get on upheaval though? Is there even anything to get on tempering? Upheaval, let's see. It's gonna be like upheaval size or something. Upheaval size, but this already gives us almost the max amount of upheaval size, so it's like pointless anyways. I don't think there's a point. So we could just run the same stuff. Like I'm not even gonna bother swapping the like Dust Devils. I mean, yeah, I could get upheaval size, but it's fine. And then we're gonna run that. Okay. Yeah, let's see if there's any aspects. You found a 4G Tabalt's Will. How much could you sell it for? What is the X damage on it? If it's like perfect, I mean, you can get like billions, like you could just go to the moon. I would go to Diablo.trade to see what they have sold for. So if you want to see how that works, so you go to Diablo.trade and then you go to items and then you could go to completed listings on the side. I have a filter for this. Let me see. Sold listings. So you're looking for specifically unique items, Tibalt's Will, and then we would go to like triple greater affixes, and we can also go to highest price. So you can see 100 billion. It looks like there's also 63 billion. Some of these are fake though, just as a heads up. I mean, you can see there's a bunch that sold for 50 billion gold. So, but this also needs. Oh, yours is 18. So the difference between an 18 and a perfect one. I mean, you can maybe get like, let's see, 10 bill. But like this will give you an idea. Here, I'll link this in the chat for you. But like if someone's looking to spend like 100 bill or like the crazy amounts, it has to be perfect. Look this one. This one is all perfect and it sold for 20. I mean, yours can maybe get. I mean, there's one for 15 billion, which is still good. I mean, that's a good amount of gold. But yeah, there's another. I mean, I would list it for 10 bill at least. See what happens. But some of these, by the way, okay, this one was sold 4 hours ago. But I'm going to say, sometimes items in the very beginning could be worth a lot more or less. But as time goes on, sometimes gold gets crazy inflated. Because, you know, you're always going to get more gold. And then, you know, all the prices of items shoot up. But let's look for something with upheaval. Why is there's only one aspect for upheaval, and it's every 20 seconds we get a overpower. 20 seconds. That's not like enough to make a build, man. Oh man, that is so bad. I think that is so bad. All right, I don't even know if this is going to be playable. Jeez, that is bad. That is so bad. Holy. Oh, we were trying to do more damage based on barrier. Okay, I was wondering why we were playing that. I didn't even remember off the top of my head. So I guess we're running this to get barrier. I don't know what I was going for. And then we have devilish. Oh, wait, we have fierce winds. Oh, it's because we have dust devils on that one. Okay, so we would run like, I don't know. We already have edge master. Dang, we can't run that. But every 20 seconds to get one overpower is just... It's like so bad. Oh, do we not have anger banishment? Wow, we don't have that aspect. I guess I haven't really been playing Barb like at all. But we would actually want to swap these to damage over time. But what other damage ones do we have? Oh, I actually know. There are a couple damage over time ones. Wait, are these defensive? Okay, we don't care about that. We want offensive. So we have 2 every 20 seconds. We get to overpower. I don't think that's worth it though. Like it, because there's just too many enemies. Dang, these are like really bad. So we have creeping death. Every 7 seconds. Every 7 seconds we get 17k damage. That seems really bad. Okay, so the good ones, I guess, would be like creeping death. For each different crowd control effect. What do we have for like crowd control? I guess we have like a slow. We'll figure it out. Ah, dang. We need some better ones. I mean, we can throw an inner calm because it's just a 10x. It's like really, really low, but I don't think this one's very good. But like, I don't have anything else that can scale like with damage over time. try. See what the numbers are looking like. But the problem that I see is like there's not enough. Oh, also, I guess this is kind of like whatever, because like we don't even get to get damage over time. Now, I could re-roll this. Actually, how many sparks do we have? Because this is an old grandfather, actually. We could salvage it, and that'd be 9. And then we could hope to get a better grandfather. But I don't really like the barb even that much. I'm going to see how much damage it does. Because... oh, it's 12,000 over 4 seconds. Wow, that's like actually garbage. But remember, it gets increased by 240x. I don't know. Is there any other barb uniques that have some like damage over time? Has anyone else tried this build before, by the way? How difficult is Zir? You need Winter Glass? Oh, Zir is not that hard at all. You could do like the lower level one. I mean, it's like level 75 or something, right? Like, where's like the... is there anything that gives us damage over time? I think I'd rather try like Meteor or like the Hydra build. Yeah, the death blow is unfortunately not very good. I don't know if you can do upheaval with that weapon. Hey, guaranteed to crit doesn't matter. If it was guaranteed to overpower, then we're in business, but it just doesn't work. Wow, there's really nothing else. Why did they make it do damage over time? And then, like, I mean, technically it doesn't have, like, a limit on its scaling, so... so, like, that actually kind of makes me excited. Oh, we're not going to get any resource, though. We need, like, fury per second. This is going to be like free per kill. There we go. This is what we needed. Anything else that's like fury per second? Like a chest piece? No. I don't have anything else for like extra bonus resource gen. The thing that makes this suck is how it's usually going to work is like the enemies will damage us. It's like 1 mil ticks. We can go in and kind of try to mess around with it, but I'll be honest, I don't think the performance is going to be very, very good. Because you can't get that part greater affix anyways, and that's the whole thing that I wanted to rely on. Now, I guess the idea would be to stack to like 3,000 strength, but I mean, it's another 100x damage. We could try a infernal like 6 or something. We have a bunch of scrolls here. Oh, I have 10. All right, let's try a 7. I just feel like 7. If you can't even do a 7, like the build's pointless, right? Whoops, this is not the right one.
All right, traveler. Fare thee well.
Now, we don't really need this fury per second one right here. It's just in the very beginning, I could not cast my stuff without it. But, yeah, we have, I guess we could still use the crit, it's fine. We're going to be all res and armor capped, so we're good on that. We might have a couple of stats that aren't, like, perfect. But the problem I have with this is, like, okay, so this just gives us berserking. That's the only thing it gives us, right? So only, like, big benefit. If upheaval damages at least 2 enemies or a boss, we gain berserking. For 3 seconds. Okay. And we're running the berserk. Okay. Like, what else could we run for, like, damage over time? There's no... I don't know why they made, like, a damage over time in, like, the special power. But it's not like while the enemy's burning, you get some sort of, like, cool, amazing, like, super crazy power. But, I mean, this is increased damage over time to enemies affected by each crowd control. I guess we have a slow, and then we have immobilize. And then this would be a stun. I don't know. We're gonna go try it. We'll see what the performance looks like. and we'll go from there. I probably want like an elixir advantage with like the extra attack speed, but overpower. But like the whole like overpower every 20 seconds, I feel like it's like really bad. I don't, if it was like even every 20 kills is bad, because I think druids is every like 10 kills, right? Winterglass dropping at tormented. I mean, are you unable to do? Oh, no, they don't only drop at tormented. You're good. I need him to actually hit us because I can't gain resource. Smack me, but don't one shot me. Okay, there we go. Oh, I think we have one glyph that we can't use in the build, which is Twister, which is fine. Like, I can remove that. This guy actually has an incredible amount of HP. It's kind of like making sure that you actually can go in and kill the stuff. All right, let's try it out though, guys. The brand new Season 5 Hellhammer Barbarian, the damage over time Barb. Is it any good? I mean, it hits for a couple mil, but like it's just too slow, I think. Maybe we need to add like Andariels in here. The problem that I have with it is like you probably wouldn't want to play Andariels, but I have Ubers in this build too, which is really sad. I don't know like if did they like test this on like open world content only, because I have 230x. I think this is just a build that might just be like really bad. This is only a 7. Like 7 should be like the benchmark of like, okay, you know, they've got enough. Dude, I'm like dying over here. I mean, we're doing million damage in tick damage. Because the other option is to make it so upheaval overpowers every 20 seconds. That's like the only aspect that you can throw on. I mean, we'll be here until Diablo 5 comes out at this rate. I don't think it's possible. I don't think Upheaval Barb is the route on Season 5, man. And I'll show you guys what we've got over here. Like, look, we got 2 Aether. I don't know why they made it like this. I even have the new dot amulet. Well, I have it on my amulet. Alright, I'm gonna sign this out as maybe unfixable. Because, like, you attack so dang slow with this. I mean, it's like, I have Starless Skies. I've got this. I mean, sure, we can go for a little bit more. I could actually masterwork this thing, but okay. The plus to upheaval doesn't matter. The whole point of the build was supposed to be where upheaval ignites the ground, where it does some burn damage. And I have the highest roll. That doesn't matter if it's greater efficacy or not. And then we have a 240x that deals more damage for every 100 strength that we have. And I tried to make it kind of like a strength stacker. And then we have the brand new, they call it Creeping Death, where we're able to get more damage for each different crowd control that the enemy is affected by. So then the goal would then be to affect the enemy via a bunch of different crowd controls, and you get like this, massive bonus on damage. But it's not like our upheaval is bad in terms of damage. I mean, it's a rank 16. I just don't see this build being good, but maybe someone else can figure out how to make it good. I don't think it's good, though. I think it's just a waste of time, unfortunately. Would X-Fall work with it? You can get damage off of X-Falls, but the X-Falls won't scale off of your, like, strength, right? And, like, the point of this build would be to use this I don't even know if X-Falls would be good. Because X-Falls hits for just a flat number, and that flat number is also based on the lucky hit chance. But it's not bad. In fact, I was actually thinking about like running X-Falls. Let me see if I have X-Falls, and we can maybe go back to that druid build that we were messing around with before. I mean, the druid build actually functions though. Let me see. Oh dang, do we not have an X-Falls? This is this one has more damage over time. I mean, ideally we'd get damage over time on this build too. Because right now, vulnerable damage is good. I mean, this one has crit strike damage, so that won't work with it. This one just has a raw amount of damage that we could get to be way better, actually. But there's no other aspect that I can throw on to make this really strong. Yeah, even if we threw on X-Falls here, it's just our damage over time. I mean, this does the damage instantly. See, the problem with this is that damage of 12,000 is divided over 4 seconds. Now, it does get increased by 10x. So now we have 240x, which is like a pretty big number. It's ticking for 1,000,000 per second, but 1,000,000 per second is like nothing in this game. Actually, I want to try X-Falls in that druid build. That actually doesn't seem like a bad idea. I don't know what the new X-Falls does, though. Let me check out what the new one does, because this is a legacy one. Sometimes the legacy ones are actually better. It doesn't really matter what class. We just need X-Falls. So, the other one has way more damage over time. More... That also has lucky hit chance. What's the difference? Is it pretty much the same? Oh, it has all stats. The all stats got added. We got basically more damage over time. Oh, this is a greater affix. It's 42. So if we get the other one to be greater affix, that'd be even better. This is a really easy farm too. It's just Andariel. Like I can easily just go walk up to Andariel and just like face roll that guy a bunch of times. And now we have a greater affix than Andariel's, which is going to be even better. So I'm thinking I'm going to grab this, and we're just going to throw this in here, and then also I shouldn't move this over here. I should move like a barb item. Okay, that works. And then we're going to leave this in here. All right. Yeah, I don't think the Hellhammer is worth investing into. But tomorrow we're going to be doing Necromancer. But for now, I think I want to try messing around with the X-Falls on the Druid. Because if it's just equip X-Falls, and then we can see the performance of it. Although, if we throw in X-Falls, though, I don't know if we're going to be able to... Oh, you know what? Actually, we can. So, the one thing that we would do, actually, if we do this, is we would actually want to get that nature's constricting tendrils. Because we need it to actually have a chance to do the poison damage. Because that will be a way where we can get even more damage off of it. Okay, so we need to actually find the extra points that we put in. And we're going to have to remove them. Because I did put a bunch of extra points in. And the reason why is because like there was no other like good sources of damage. So we need to squeeze, I think, like 20 something points, which is fine. It's not going to be that difficult. And we need to grab. Well, we could actually grab this because we're going to actually spend resource because we can't drop Earthbreaker. That's impossible for the build to lose that on that. We cannot lose Earthbreaker. We could drop all of these though. That's fine. And then there's like several over here that we didn't need, right? We need one more. Okay. And then where else? This one is 45, so we have one extra willpower that we don't need. Okay. And then... Well, this one, it doesn't matter. We can't remove any willpower off this one. Okay, and it should be okay now. We need to grab... I want to grab that. That's actually not a bad one to grab either. If we can fit in. But I think the only way we're going to fix... We have actually a couple different ways to fix the build, but... What did our Andariel's roll? Oh, we only have it to tier 2, so we can just salvage it. Because we don't really need the... I don't know, maybe masterworking one of these on life on hit wouldn't be that bad either. The reason why I actually might want to run 2 different Andariels, I may want a Masterwork Life on Hit for a Sorceress build. I guess attack speed is always going to be good, though. Yeah, it is 500. What's the amount of like Life on Hit that we can get on it? Let's see. So if we get that, well, that's a pretty big difference. Yeah, I'm good though. I'm gonna Masterwork this one at least to tier 2. What we're gonna try to hit, guys, is attack speed on this. If we don't hit attack speed, we automatically reset, and it's 5 million gold each time. There we go. There's tier 1. Oh. Okay. I need to go convert my materials. I don't know if I really want to do this right now. How much let's see, how much Neath Iron do we have? We have 1100. It's not too bad. We can try a couple times. This gives us nine attempts. It's a 1 in 4 chance, but if it fails, we have to go back to step 1, which is what I find very annoying. Alright, so let's see if we get it. It's a 1 in 4 chance, guys. We want that attack speed. Oh, we didn't get it. That's an automatic reset. Okay. So now we go back to the very first one. And we hope to hit attack speed again. And then we just keep on doing this until we get it again and again and again. Nope. Max poison res.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, we got it. Okay, 1 in 4 chance. Oh, we got it 69, the magic number, man. Kind of want to go all the way with it then. Let's go all the way. Come on. Oh, it's maximum poison res. Unlucky. Well, I'm not going to reset this one. I'm just going to let it kind of go through for a while. We'll reset it and we can get it later. I just don't want to do this because this could take like legitimately a very, very long time. And it's kind of boring to watch. So that'll be good for now. We just gained a decent amount of attack speed, right? We went from 54 to 73. Wow. Good amount. I'm just going to craft a ruby over here. Because right now it's strength in it, so we're going to unsocket these. And then we can add 2 rubies, just so we can maybe a little bit more tanky. And what's our HP looking like right now? 41. Okay, and then we have a bunch of points. Oh, we never put in the thing that I was just talking about. So we will have to get Ancestral Guidance for this, and then we will have to grab the... It's the one with like Nature Magic. Can apply the it's this one over here, and looks like we're gonna go 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 with that route. 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21. All right, so either way we have to drop something else. Okay, there we go, that's 1. And with this route, do we get another we just get resistances? Resistances aren't as good as like the nature magic damage, so I want to go this way. Boom, perfect. All right. So the reason why we needed to apply is because I wanted to try out X-Falls in this, since we were talking about it. Let's go do that real quick.
Let's go
Try it out. Another barb? No, we were on barb before. We were trying. I don't know what type of barb. We're trying out X-Falls real quick, but because we're gonna swap X-Falls, we're gonna actually have to do a little bit of a little swap-arino. Oh, we need to also apply vulnerability. Ooh, that's gonna be another hurdle to jump over. We need something to apply vulnerability, so the amulet will need to also apply vulnerability. We need an amulet that applies vulnerability. I have one somewhere. Ooh, crit not very good though. It rolls crit strike damage, which is not what we want. Okay, we've got Cataclysm, Distance. Is this the one we bricked? Oh, no. Okay, well, we don't really need Cataclysm cooldown reduction if we're not going to even run Cataclysm. It is 100x damage that we're losing, which is pretty bad, but in return, we do have X-Falls to activate. Because we're going to lose out on this ring that's giving us 100x damage. But I have to. I can't run Earthbreaker and this and the other one. So, man, we can't really make great use out of that one. And then this one is double crit. We'll look for another one. We have vulnerable exploit. Okay, that's good for rogue. We have vulnerable move speed. We need chance to make enemies vulnerable on an amulet. Oh, lucky attack speed. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is absolutely perfect for our build. We just have to throw on the Starband.
Only honest magics.
Yes, give me that. And so this will actually kind of cheat the game. I don't know if this is supposed to work this way, but it works, so yes. I don't know if we're going to run Edge Masters here. We can actually run, oh, we never threw Creeping Death in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, our Druid build can actually be so much better. We never threw Creeping Death, guys. Oh my gosh. It's fine, though. Oh, thank you so much, man.
John
Trigger.
Cena is retiring. WTF do I do now?
Let me give you Katana Flipperino for the sub, Reno. Thank you, Trigger. The longest sub. Arigato, my friend. Much appreciated. Is John Cena's retiring from what, like making movies? I thought he was already like done with wrestling, but I don't know. Hello, Jimmo. What's good? Right now, the Druid build is what's good right now. We're going to be going over to young Andariel, and we're going to kill him a bunch of times so we get a brand new X-Falls, because this one's the old one. We need the new one. We need a new one, hopefully with a greater affix, but we'll see, man. But how you doing, Trigger? What are you playing these days? You still playing Maple Story? Oh, next year's is last year wrestling. Ah. Is my crafting guide still good for D4 with all the masterworking changes? The crafting guide. Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of the crafting order, yeah, 100%. You always want to do the tempering first, and then after tempering, then you do the masterworking. If you masterwork before you don't need the reroll. You can reroll at any point. I mean, it's just a matter of time before you hit the correct roll. Now, sometimes if it's only like a 1G8, it may not be worth it to actually invest into getting perfect rolls into it. Like, just let it fail after you spend a couple, million on it. You can also test out X-Falls to see how much damage it actually does deal. Alright, so we now have infinite resource. That's good. And now we have the application of vulnerability. Now, the next thing is, do we really need Cataclysm? The answer is absolutely not. But what would we play instead? I don't know. I'm going to try out this. It's because it just gives you, whenever last strike... Oh, yeah, you do increased damage whenever it critically strikes. I don't know. That's just like another step for the build. Let's go to Uber. I don't know if it's gonna work. This is a very experimental build, guys. We're gonna lacerate Andariels with Earthbreaker and X-Falls. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I feel like this skill takes way too long. Don't worry, this is not supposed to do. That is not supposed to deal damage. All the damage is supposed to come from this. The damage is like, it exists. The crowd control is actually very, 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 very good. Wow, that's actually very impressive on the crowd control end. But, like, unfortunately, lacerate is so bad. It's supposed to give us X40 damage. Which, I mean, it does, but the build actually staggers like crazy. Which I'm kind of impressed by. Unfortunately, we didn't, like, one phase him, but it's like in the earlier testing. I think we can manage. So I can do this while we're waiting. Oh, you know what? It actually has to crit. But, I mean, it'll still kill him. Well, we got him down. We're actually looking for a newer X-Falls, so if we get a good X-Falls. It's the one time I'm actually looking for it. Usually, it's always like X-Falls is garbage to just throw it on the floor. Oh, dang, I have way too much stuff in my inventory. No room! Cataclysm will keep enemies vulnerable. You would use Petrify. Oh, I just wanted to try out something else new. The best one is probably Petrify. I do like Cataclysm for making things vulnerable. It actually isn't really that bad for that reason. But I already have another source of vulnerability. Because this can cast this anyways. I mean, both these can cast this. We can run this. This is better. But I need to like get rid of stuff in my inventory. We got too much stuff. The only thing I'm really looking for, I'm trying to think what else I'd want that would be like good. I need more room. That's what we really need. We need more storage space. Do we have a? We can hold like one of those, and then we have 2 more spots. Oh, we do not need these. Oh, I don't have room for these. What are these? I don't know why we have like Nightmare Dungeon. Do I have more sigils? We can just go salvage all these real quick. Oh, these are just really bad. I'm never gonna use these ones. Like we used to use these ones for armor, but they're never used anymore. The other ones are like really useless. I don't think there's anything else that's like completely useless here. So we're just gonna salvage these. One was Belfry, which is actually one of the best ones in the game, but I don't need to level them up now. I can regret that decision later. Alright, so so this thing is actually really good. When you're at full HP, it still actually works. That's 60 resource every single time we're like just constantly hitting enemies. I'm trying to think of other ways we can make this broken. I know that there's the Andariel Sorceress build, and I kind of want to make that, but I want to try to finish off the Druid one, because before I wasn't actually playing with one of the most OP things, which, you know, I want to see how much damage X-Falls is actually doing. Like, I want to see if it's actually worth running too. I mean, it shows the damage over here. Let's actually walk to Killshot, because then that way I can keep this portal up, and then we can go do Duriel if it's actually worth getting it at brand new X-Falls. So, oh, you know what? I probably would TP back. It's fine. I don't really care about any of the stuff on the ground. None of it was greater graphics anyways. But I need to clean up this inventory so we can actually hold more stuff, so we don't have to like go back 2 times. But what I want to test out right now is to see how much damage is that thing popping for when X-Falls is popping. Because it says 55. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to also remove my little wolves. Rip the wolves. Alright. Oh gosh, that's going to be so hard to see. I didn't think about that. Hold on. Okay, let's remove the lightning storms. That will be like at least something. I need more spirit. Okay, well, these have spirit per second. So I just need to wait for 1 second, and then we're going to get this. Dang, it's just activating way too many times. Alright, the other step would be, I guess we can activate this, because X-Falls works off of... This works off of any magic skill, right? Any nature magic. Yeah, any nature magic skill has a chance to immobilize, and it poisons them. I'm gonna remove Tyrael's too, because like again, I don't want any. Oh, is this a melee skill? I don't know if X-Falls can actually even activate off of it. I guess I have to wait to see the vines anyways. So it's 1.5. These usually have very high lucky hit chance. Okay. So what we're looking for is the X-Falls like dot. Because X-Falls won't work off of Andariel's. I don't think it's going to work. I think we'd have to use like Shred or something. Which I actually do want to try to do a shred like Blurred Beast build. I don't think it works. So I think X Falls is basically like dead. So that was kind of a cool idea though. But that thing is going to be completely just useless. But now that I know that Starlight like works with it, we could actually, I don't think I'd want to drop the ring anyways, but we could run Starless Skies and we can get 80x damage. Because before we were running the other ring, but this is 100x damage. And it also gives us the ability to apply vulnerability, which is excellent still. This does have lucky hit and attack speed, which is good. But I'm trying to think of what else we would want to play. Because the nice thing with Starless Skies is I have a greater affix on lucky hit chance, which is great. We also have attack speed, which is great. The core skills is not actually that bad, but we lose out on so many other multipliers. So I don't think it's actually going to be good for the build. But the reason why I was thinking about like actually just running it is because we can just get Ancestral Guidance, and after spending the Spirit, we can get increased damage. But we probably also benefit more off of putting, yeah, because we're losing out on one aspect. So we can put Creeping, and we can go back to Inner Calm, or what I would want ideally is to play with Doombringer here, but that also requires us to get a good rolled Earthbreaker with specifically the Landslide projectiles to cast twice as the greater affix, and then we get way more damage. So I think we're going to swap off Starlight and we're going to go back to what we were playing before. So we're going to grab those extra 20 points, which were, where are those put in? Right here. But this build could actually be way better. I didn't even notice that I totally scuffed it up because there is the Creeping Death. That is a new one that's actually really, really good, and I didn't get it at all. We don't need core damage. I forgot where I think we just added it in all into the additive category because there literally was nothing else to get. It's like all this increased damage while in human form. Yeah, we got like all of the willpower over here. Willpower. There's one right there, but that's going to cost too many points, so it's not really worth putting all the points in that. Let's see what other damage we can get. Dex. None of them are in there. I want more damage. Okay, that one's not going to give us damage. It's fine. We can just get the poison damage. We don't need core damage. This is storm damage, which we don't benefit from. Okay, damage reduction from vulnerables. That's fine. Okay. And then on our skill tree, we're not going to run Petrify anymore because this is way better for our build. It's weird that there's like not enough poison stuff in this. But what we could also do instead, and this is actually one thing on a swap, we're going to drop 1 point into here and put it in here. And then go back to this. Because we don't really need the extra, like, we don't need the crit. We're just applying all the crowd control because every single crowd control equals more damage. In fact, I wouldn't actually mind playing a two-hander on this because we don't need the damage to crowd controlled actually at all. In fact, we would benefit more off of having an axe, which I think I have. I think our barb actually has an axe, a two-handed axe. We need an axe with we just need to get landside projectiles to cast twice. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Damage over time. Oh, hell yeah. Now, we don't need resource cost reduction, so that'd be kind of wasting the greater affix. But I do want the damage over time on one of those. That'd be great. Let's see if we can find one. I might have one. What is this doing here? This is not even greater affix. That's like actually garbage. I think my barbarian has a damage over time one too, which is perfect. Roll damage is pretty good too. But ideally we we want that damage over time. That's the only thing that matters for the build. So I'm just gonna go grab it. It'll only take a second. Hey, so quick question. Oh, no problem, Migs. What's up? Chest spawn on boss kill. Pit Ubers. No mount. Do I not have a mount? We do have a mount, but we can't activate it here. You want to see my mount? Just the cheetah. All right. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we got a. Oh, it's just strength. We didn't get it. Oh, it was a one-hander damage over time. Now we don't really need. Oh, doesn't the other one have a lucky hit implicit? But the other one's it's 40% damage over time. Is really that much of a difference? I mean, it's objectively going to be better to at least have something that our character can benefit from. So I guess we just roll that other one that has greater affix on like resource cost reduction. I don't think I'd play any build that had resource cost reduction, but we can regret that later if I need to. It's kind of a waste of a double GA, but oh, we picked up all the garbage. The Banished Lord's Talisman. So what we're looking for is that that axe, yeah. We don't need that either. Why is that? Where's the axe gone? Oh, where is it? Damage over time, resource cost reduction. Yes, that's the one we want. Alright, so what we're going to do with this is we're going to temper on it first, because if it doesn't get the tempers, then, well, we're out of luck. So, we want the landslide projectiles to cast twice. It's the only thing that really matters. It is a 1 in 3 hit, which is not too hard, but... Oh my gosh, of course it's like... There we go, 34. Ooh, that's good. And then for the offensive one, we just want damage. I don't think there's anything else that's good. We ideally want damage over time, which is it's going to be better to get vulnerable damage. But this one is like way more consistent, because this one I can get damage to close is like usable. Damage to distance is technically usable. Ideally, I just want the vulnerable one, but like it's how many rolls do we have on this? 4. Well, I do want the vulnerable damage. I'm gonna go for it like once on this. Oh damn! See, like that's what I was afraid of. Oh yes, okay, we got it. Good. And then we're gonna reroll the resource to willpower. Willpower, yes. Great. Now we do lose one thing here. And that one thing that we lose is the lucky hit chance of 10%. It's a small amount, but we don't really need the crit on it either. So the reason why I wanted this is I wanted specifically the creeping death on this. It just gives you like the highest number. Yes. It's gonna be so good. We got 80, 40x for each one. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so great. We could run an inner calm. That's probably the best offensive one, unless there's any other poison. I think we already looked at the poison. There's like blurred beast. Wind shear now does poison damage. We do elements or intercom. I kind of would rather just do intercom. I wish I had another better aspect to throw this on. We can't really make use out of edge masters in here either. But this will be okay. Now we have vulnerable in the build as well, in 2 different areas. I mean, attack speed works, lucky it works. Sure. I mean, I don't really want to reroll that off. Damage to crowd control is not the best, but it's usable. And it does have chance to stun, oddly enough. I'd rather have another defensive stat, but like it's already crafted on utility, so there's no going back on that. So we're going to masterwork this. Ideally, what we're going to try to hit is that landside projectiles to cast twice. Ah, damn.
Unexpected.
Landside projectiles, nope. And then I'm just going to let it kind of go all the way through. I just want to get it one time at least. At least one. There we go, 47. Let's go. Come on, pray RNGs. Dang. Unlucky. I'm not going to go all the way with this, but we have 50% on that, and it's like a 35 on that. It's close. Ideally, though, we would get this to be greater affix. Once this is greater affix, it's like done. But it's like 80% chance for double damage.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
All right, so we're going to add a socket to this, and then we're going to throw in these two for damage over time, and then we're ready to go. And now we're going to actually test out the build. And now I think the build, guys, is going to be actually really good. And the reason why it was kind of scuffed before is I didn't have creeping death. And this is a big source of damage. It is massive. So this is going to make the build actually good. I don't know if I'm going to run Debilitating Roar. It wasn't bad, but I can't upkeep my buff, which is really annoying. I don't really need to increase. I guess increasing the range and radius of wall is like, it's okay. And the reason why is like this just has too long of a cooldown. I can't consistently just keep on smacking with it. If we had like, I don't know, there's no other Wear Bear skill that just has like a really instant activation. The only other thing I could run is like Trample, but that's still on a 14-second cooldown. So instead, I'm gonna have to slap him once in a while. And the reason why we're gonna slap him is because we get a benefit off of this. Okay, every 6 seconds I have to slap someone. Okay, or on the bosses, I guess, just to upkeep it. So the reason why is otherwise we lose on 24x damage. I'm trying to think of what else we can do here. That would be good. I mean, ideally I would just not run that, but there's another pair of boots that gives us a lot of damage. Oh, we need to actually swap back to this. If we run Wild Hunger, it would make the build way better. It's up to 60x additional damage, which is really hard to skip out on. But we need to add wolves back into the build because I actually really like that on all the builds. But yeah, we can just run the slap. And then since we have 3 extra points, since we're not playing this, oh, that's a defensive skill. That's really good. What else do we want to run? We're always going to be poisoning enemies anyways. I mean, it's not necessarily bad to run. I guess Bulwark would be not a bad thing to run because it can give us, because it has no animation on its cast, which is something I really like. Oh, you know what? We can't run it because if I'm going to keep my like X24 damage, then we need that. So instead we're gonna, oh, that's already maxed out. Putting more points in this doesn't do anything though. It doesn't reset the cooldown, but could get yeah, it's more damage reduction. That's fine. All right, let's go pop one of those things. We're gonna go craft Infernal Hordes.
Very well.
I lost Aftershock after I changed weapon. Aftershock. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't even... Thank you. That actually would have been a mistake. Pigeon, MVP, man. You right. Yes, you are right on that. But you know what does suck, actually? I don't think we would want an axe. And the reason why, I just realized this, even though we just started masterworking or whatever, I'm still going to go in with it. Even though we do gain like the damage over time, in a one-handed axe, we still get the 40% damage over time is the same number on a two-hander versus a one, which is stupid. That should be obviously doubled, right? But the thing that we actually need, which is also the lucky hit, yeah, I think it's better to run one-hander with it. But it's fine. We're already here. We're going to go rank this one up. run the lucky hit. Where's the oh, we're just missing Red Main Buzz. I'll go craft 2 of those real quick. It just gives us 500 more HP. Is it gonna make a huge difference?
If you've got the
Not
makings,
really.
I can mix it.
But if the character isn't at like its max potential,
Good.
I don't want to have any excuses. Where can you see the druid build? Oh, so Voodoo, I would recommend checking out my build that I just dropped for the human druid build. That one is much better. This one is kind of more experimental, but I think it has a lot of potential later in the game. We have a pretty decent amount of lucky hit chance now. So let's go ahead and go in, and we're going to see what the results look like. Which one do I not have? Max life, willpower. Oh, we need all stats. Oh, we have the... We popped 2 of the... we need the actual good ones called Chorus of War.
Light keep you.
Is it? Oh, I already have it. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop this. This is a 7. 7 is like the area where I feel like it's... If the build can't do a 7, then the build is bad. But I was missing out on this, and this is such a huge amount of damage. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I missed out on that. Thank you, though. Again, pumped. You found a 3GA boat, Dex, Max, crit. Someone told me it's boo-boo because it's not dot. It's not dot in the other builds use Sky Hunter. Dex, Max Life. No, that's totally fine. It's good, Migs. That's totally a viable option. Now, you could probably sell it for 1 billion gold. So I don't know what the other person's talking about. Let's see how much damage we're doing right now. Curious to see how this build works. Dang, that's what happens when we have no perma unstoppable. That's why I've been throwing it in like all my builds. Oh my gosh, we got the druid glitch where the head becomes really tiny. Yes, we got the Hellborn on the first roll, man. On the first roll. I really hate not being unstoppable. Holy. Like, I'm just getting feared constantly. You play Heartseeker and you always lack mana? Run Inner Sight, Voodoo. That's all you need to do. And you're gonna have a lot better time. You can also look at resource cost reduction. on your rings. That will help out a little bit, but the main thing is, like, you run inner sight, it's like almost done, man. Inner sight, innervation, it's on the bottom left towards the ultimate area. Get 3 points into that and get inner sight and tell me how it feels after that. Well, Horde's level is, this is 7. 7 is the best level to farm, even if you have like insane DPS. Unless you can one-shot everything, tier 8 is not really worth doing. And the reason why is you're not going to be able to complete the objectives like fast enough. But this isn't even an S tier build, so this one like actually couldn't really do an 8 efficiently. But most builds, even if you're really good, it's just better to do a 7 and one-shot everything. This is an Andariel's build. Even though it looks like the landslide build, it's actually not. We still have this, right? Yeah, just wanna make sure. Yes. Hellborn. All the Hellborn. Yes, we got more of the Infernal Hordes, Hellborn ones. That's the best. How many stacks does that thing go up to? 7? 8? 8's max, okay. It's not too bad for not like masterworking to the max either. Okay, oh, dang. I really want to fight the Butcher. At some point, hopefully we'll get the Butcher one again. But like, I want to get as much resource as possible because I want to make the Hydra build tomorrow. That's my goal. Do the Hydra build tomorrow. Most of the things don't have enough HP to actually see the damage because it takes too long to ramp up. But I'm sure we could probably hit for like 100 mil. Let's see when we go back to town how much damage this can actually output. Because I don't think it's on the same level as the Barrage Rogue that we like dropped. That like I think that one's just probably way better. I don't really like the Aether Lords. I feel like they just genuinely take way too long to kill. But it would have been actually a pretty good thing. You know what? If we see him again, we could do the Aether Lords. This build heavily relies off of Cataclysm to have resource. So if that thing isn't up, then it's a walking simulator build. But it's fine. It's up pretty much the whole time anyways. You don't even need to have Harlequin or anything. We don't even have Harlequin equipped. Okay, that 15 is not bad. This is what we'll take. We need this monster spawn in fast though, otherwise we're gonna be on a reset over here. Oh, we have 30 seconds. Come on, no. Ah, there we go. The reason why is that Cataclysm, if that's not up, we can't do anything. It's really bad. I mean, if you guys didn't know that this was an Andariel's build, it just looks like the same exact build that we were playing last night. Hellborn, what's going on? Wait, what the heck? He's flying. Wait. No, dude, I can't finish the... Dude, we're on wave 9. Let's just like TP out and then come back. Oh, okay, he jumped down. Okay, finally. Dude, he was like in the air. He was like, you can't hit me, I have the high ground. Oh, actually, having the maul skill actually helps out quite a bit. Levitation monster affix, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good though. This one's really OP. It's probably gonna make the boss battle like maybe memes. So one thing that you can do, I'll show you guys how to cheat the bosses. So if you don't really care too much about the Aether, we got 560 Aether on this. That's absolutely amazing. So if you want to cheat on the bosses, you get a bunch of Hellborn, wait for the last few seconds, drag them all to the area. I'll do it actually on this one. It's not gonna get you banned though. It's not like a crazy exploit or anything. It's just a smart game mechanic. We're gonna kind of chill for a little bit, wait till the last few seconds, grab them all over here. Cool. You guys come over here. Yeah, great. Okay. So now we're on like the timer, right? Where it's going to I'm gonna grab that because I'm not gonna want to walk back here. I want to stand right next to this door, and I want them to come on. Oh, the wolves are kind of distracting. The reason why is when we kill the Hellborn, we get a bonus, and I want that bonus to be up ASAP. So now we're empowered, and we're gonna go in, and it's just gonna delete the boss like way faster. Well, we'll only have maybe like 20 seconds of it, but that's like all we need. Oh, this is really great. We got 3 of them right here. So we just unstagger and we go back to these ones. I can't even see what is it? It's only hitting for 20 mil. That's like nothing. Who's about to get staggered? Yeah, Ishmael. It's definitely doing more damage when he's staggered, but... we swapped the Wild Heart Hunger boots. Let's see what the numbers are looking like. Looks like it's pretty much the same. The boss kills are just like way too long. In my opinion, at least. I mean, it's definitely doable. The problem that I have with that, like, two-handed aspect is if they're not, like, crowd controlled, then it just takes too long. And it's like a 17-minute, yeah. This is like long. I mean, it's like an 800-ish run, though. I don't know if I think we got the potion cooldown is a little bit longer. Actually, we don't want to kill that one too fast. The reason why is hopefully it won't die from poison damage. We need this guy. Ah, we accidentally killed one. That's bad. I see 34 million ticks once in a while for the poison damage. But I mean, 34 mil compared to like billions, it's not like a busted build. Like the Barrage Rogue definitely top tier. Yeah, I wouldn't play Andariel's on druid. I mean, it'll do all the rest of the content in the game perfectly fine. It's just these bosses just have way too much HP, and if your build isn't like a super S tier build, it just makes it not fun. It just feels bad. I like how this guy was busy fighting my wolf the whole time. What do we got? Oh, no, is it 800? Oh, 760? That's not too bad. We'll use the 60 on that. Just because I like opening up that one. Because I like seeing that there's greater affix drops. You know, I think our other one had a faster time. It was like 15 minutes, and that was included with like a butcher. I think it's because the boss kill took way too long, because we had 2 affixes that are only usable once the boss was crowd controlled, and that's a pretty big difference. We got a lot. It's because we got a lot of the Hellborn on this one. Woo. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we're on the dot. We didn't even have to get the gold. Awesome. Let's check out our greater affixes. You want to see the build? Sure. So basically the first 3 points don't really matter that much. You can put whatever you want, but I decided to go with the bear. Just so we can get some extra defenses, since we had some extra skill points. We just run Howl for the attack speed. I like actually running the wolf. It's good for grouping up the other elites, because what happens is the wolf will kind of walk away and come back. Sometimes they'll just drag monsters. It's free, but you can swap out of that if you want. As far as the Paragon board, it's... So the first one is Spirit. Even though we don't do crit damage on our build, we still get a pretty big benefit because it's a 12x. So that one could be dropped. It's just that there's really nothing in the druid category that makes it a very good class for the poison build. Like, if all you want to do is poison damage, there really isn't that much to go for. So first one, Heightened Malice, and then Keeper, and then we run Thunderstruck with Bane, and then we have Constricting Tendrils with Electrocution, because we have the little lightning bolts that come down. Then we have Human in Earthen Devastation. Then we have Inner Beast Exploit, and then we have this as our last board, which is Territorial. Honestly, there really isn't enough stuff to scale just pure poison, but I wanted to try it out. Our Endow's is like basically like godly, and then we could also upgrade our Fist of Fate to be much better. But I'm probably just gonna get a better Fist of Fate. I want to get a greater Affix Fist of Fate, and this is the item that I actually really like. And then we need to get a better Earthbreaker, and then this build could be much better. But I think that other build that we just dropped is like way better. The DPS is just crazy, but I did want to try running Creeping Death. But let me see how much damage we get from like the actual like little bosses. Wait, can you get Stigma Stone? Stigma Stone? Stygian Stones? These? What we just did right there. So the Infernal Hordes. Windshear with Andy's Fist of Fate? That might be more viable. But right now there's a really broken thing because Earthbreaker with Nature's Fury is activating more times than it should. But that might not be a bad idea. Let's go to multiple training dummies and let's try this out. It's 40 million, 65, 67. $98, 100 million. Scene ticks for 100. 98 million. It's okay. It's still not enough damage though. It's crazy. Like 100 million damage, not enough. I mean, we're reaching just Diablo 3 numbers at this point. Which, I mean, it's not the numbers that I care about. Like, I don't care what the number is. It's just that as the numbers get higher and higher, it's harder to see in, like, your upgrades. Because going from, like, 1 trillion damage and getting, like, a little bit more, it requires so much more, like, numbers. Because if it's, like, 1.1, it's harder to notice, like, your damage increases, if that makes sense. But let's see what we got for greater affixes. No good. No good. No good. No good. No good. So all garbage greater affixes. This is a thing to break this or something. Oh, this is just garbage. As life on hit and resource cost reduction, which isn't really super useful. It's funny because I saw someone like talking about Andariel's build and they're like, oh, it's pretty busted. And he actually had a pretty good like thought process because you can run life on hit. But the amount of life on hit you get on like a weapon, like that was a double GA that I just deleted. You get like 21 life on hit. It's like the number is so low that like Andariel's covers it alone. You don't need to run any additional. The additional stuff that you're running is literally a minus stat. It's like it's too small to matter. But this attack, this build just hits so many damn times that like you can get crazy amounts of damage. We could have actually swapped the gems and we could probably have made the build a little bit smoother. That could have been another area, but we'll worry about that later. Anyways, how's my amulet? So our amulet has attack speed, which is good. Lucky hit chance, which is good. The vulnerable, that's like whatever. It's not like an important stat. The damage to crowd controls is usable. The lucky hit, like all the stats are usable on the amulet. It was actually from another build, I think. But I don't really like this build. Creeping Death, unfortunately, is just, it's not too good against the bosses, and I think that's the main problem. Like, before with Intercom and Edgemaster, we were actually dealing more damage on the boss, but it's, staggered bosses taking 80x is pretty decent, but I don't know how many different crowd controls you can actually apply on an enemy also. That would be something that we would factor in. But anyways, it's pretty late. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you guys are new here and you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this over on Twitch, you guys can click on the purple heart in the bottom right. If you guys watch this over on TikTok, it's the pink plus in the bottom right. But if you guys want to watch more of my stuff, my YouTube channel has a lot more. If you guys want, well, I'll probably drop this build tomorrow, but there's a way better druid build. Definitely check that one out. I just dropped it. It is the human landside druid. It's super smooth to play. It's so much better than, you know, the ones that most people are playing right now. And the reason why is you don't have to transform into werebear or werewolf, and it just feels 1,000 times smoother. And that's my favorite, and I think the best druid build for most people. But if you guys want to stick around for some more games, I'm going to go ahead and pass on the raid to another fellow Diablo partner. But thanks for watching, TikTok. Have a good one. But if you're watching on Twitch, there's a host feature, or it's called raid. But I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to another Diablo partner. So if you guys want to stick around, they are currently, looks like they're playing some Necromancer. So if you guys want to stick around for that, cool. If not, my YouTube channel is already linked. But GG, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games. Good nights.